Hi, that's me. I'm Ariana Jackman. Tonight I will be playing the badass Alea. She is a tiefling sorcerer. Um, Forrest?
That's me. Haha. I am Forest Leader, and I will be playing the Bugbear Rogue, Mendrock Grolms.
Hi, I'm Joe, and I will be playing Hakan, a Dwarven Ranger. I'll pass it off to Bennett.
I am going to play Bennett, the half-elf wizard who wants to fix everyone's problems.
All right. I'm Paul, and I will be playing Brindlin, who is a bard who just likes to create things, make art. And he's here to, do some good. Or try. No problem. Hopefully not that. I'm going to stop short of that.
It'll be more appreciated if he dies.
I mean, that might be true.
I think it makes Nefeli's job easier if he dies trying.
Okay. Well, I'm sensing a little bit of animosity towards my character. We haven't even started yet.
I think your character sounds wonderful.
Thank you. Hey. Look at him go.
Hey, Neff, just pointing out for you, I don't know if you saw Cregan put a thing in chat said that there's no audio.
Oh, that's not good. Well, since there's no audio.
I don't know if it's everyone or if it's just you.
Hey, we can take it from the top.
The chorus.
All right, so I didn't have my
I
notes.
can hear myself on the Twitch, so.
Hello, hello, hello.
What about me?
Hey, hi, hello.
Oops.
I can hear myself on the Twitch, so.
And we can, yeah, the echo enhances. Yeah, the echo enhances. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm listening. I can hear it. It's about, I was going to say, I can hear like 8 seconds of audio lag, and I can't hear you.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I haven't been hearing you in the stuff with lag. That's sort of a big deal. You're supposed to talk more than the rest of us.
Well, we'll see
I'm
about
actually the opposite. Testing
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear
Oh,
you now?
chat.
Okay.
Hey, there I am.
Yeah, you're
Hey. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just a mime. That's all it is. It's a new thing. Mime DMing.
That would
in
be
fact-
very. It's like interpretive dance DMing.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Well. Oh, geez, I'm hot.
Okay. Well, you don't
seems
gotta
better.
brag.
What is the hair and the beard?
From the top?
From the top, I guess just my portions. So, hello, I am Nefeli, and you can find me as Nefeli or Yorli on the TikToks, except for that's a lie. Discord is what I meant to say. I have completely discombobulated. But, from the top, we are with our adventurers. They are part of an adventurer guild, have been tasked to go find some adventurers that have gone missing about 2 months ago. No one's heard from them in at least a month, and so they are traveling from point A to point D. Currently, they are just spending the night at a little inn in Podunkville, just the one tavern called the Black Rose Inn, and currently they are downstairs. There's just the sole proprietor, a rather old, a rather robust but jovial half-orc named Cecil. So there are a couple of people around the tables, but for the most part, you seem to make up the majority of the people there. So you are free to walk about the cabin.
Yeah. Right.
Definitely smells like a tavern in here.
That's because it is one.
I mean, it smells like stale piss and vomit.
Hello, I mop. Maybe a bit more regular, but it's mopped, it's clean. We are a clean establishment. Are you here for rooms, or some drink, or both?
Real quick, is there a bunch of people in here? Or is it just him?
It's just him at the moment. There's some people that have been around, but it's late at night, pretty much around 10 p.m. at the moment. So most everyone's gone home in Podunkville.
Cecil, what you got on tap? Got any local microbrews?
Ooh, that I do. I have the Bear's Tongue beer. It sounds terrible, but it tastes delicious, and it'll put some hair on that chest of yours. It's a
Got
pale ale.
anything? You got anything a little more refined?
Well, we do have the Fairy's Wing cider, and it's a bit on the sweet side. But
So
it is
am I. How about I snag a pint?
You got it. That'll be 2 silver.
2 silver.
Anything else for the rest of you?
Sweet sounds good to me as well. I wouldn't mind one of those myself.
Very well. For the rest of you,
Jacob's simple beer.
simple beer. I like it. Bear's Tongue it is. Slap.
Say, my good man, you get a lot of adventurers going through here, or are we some of the first in a while?
There's always adventurers coming through. We're a small town, but there's a lot of traffic that comes through just heading to somewhere else. Had
Just
some
one of
about-
the stops away the up. I'm sorry, just one of the stops upon the way. I see.
Pretty much, yeah. But it pays enough coin to keep me in business, so I can count my blessings.
Yeah, I love a bustling crowd, but every now and again, seeing an empty bar where I don't feel the need to put on a show is refreshing.
Agreed.
And it is very clean, and I appreciate that dearly.
Thank you. You
Mhm.
can get a room for free tonight.
Thank you.
I only
You
have
are
4, and one of them is
very
already
kind
taken. By the way, are you wanting rooms? I am assuming you're wanting rooms.
A room would be nice, yes.
All right. Well, I have
Yes.
3.
What?
I have 3 rooms available, but they only have 2 beds apiece. One does have a couch, though. So, how would you like to split up the rooms?
I'll take one.
All right, by yourself?
Let's not. There's how many rooms available again?
There are 3 out of 4. The 4th one is currently taken and occupied.
And how big are the beds?
There are singles.
Ooh.
Single what? I don't understand. Is that large? A single large? A single extra large? I don't.
They are made for single
I'll
humanoid
measure it. It's
protection.
okay. I'll check them myself, I guess.
He's asking if they're just are they Californian or are they just a regular king?
What is this?
A royal
California?
bed? A super royal bed?
If I could put one humanoid in one bed, it would be a-okay. If I could put two humanoids in one bed, they would be a bit squished. If you put three humanoids in one bed, no one would have a good evening at all, and probably no sleep, because you would be
Oh.
kicking each other.
You'd have a good evening.
Thank you,
I mean-
Cecil.
The sleep, no, but the evening depends on the persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's fair.
Sometimes a little kicking can be nice.
And there was a couch. I'm small. I'll take the couch.
I would not like to be kicked in the evening.
Alright,
Very
so
To share a room? Is that what we're saying?
you can all share a room. Well, 2 or 3 of you can share a room. I basically just need how you want to split up for the evening.
Well, I have a room for free, so
This is true.
looks around.
As a intellectual, I'm sure I have come up with the most fair and intelligent way to split up the rooms. Why
Yes.
don't we simply roll the dice and let
Ah.
chance decide?
There you go. A good
I
idea
will
is in.
stay in the common room.
Is that allowed? Can people just stay out here?
Down with the tables. There's no
Hmm.
beds, you would realize.
There are no beds that fit me.
Well, if we could push 2 beds together, would that be alright?
You said that there was one single bed per room.
No, there are 2 single beds per room, but one of them has a couch.
I see.
Yeah.
That was
Well,
my
then what's
mistake.
the issue? Anyone's free to take one of the single beds in my room. I would like to hit the hay. We got a whole lot of finding to do tomorrow, I suppose.
Finding.
Yes, searching. Hopefully finding, I suppose. Maybe I'm being a little too optimistic. I don't know.
The wording on that just made me laugh.
What-
Sorry. There's a
what-
book I
what would-
read. You sound like a Hufflepuff. You probably don't know what it. There's a book I read.
I get that a lot. I don't know what it's from.
Yeah. It's a long story.
Okay.
Really
well,
long.
you'll have to tell me some other time.
Lots of pages. You could just read it.
I could.
But it's long.
Right. I could, but I probably won't. But
That's fine.
I trust that it was good if you enjoyed it.
Cecil, can I have another cider?
Of course. Slides it over.
Thank you. I'm gonna need a few of these if I'm gonna sleep in someone else's room. They might be snoring, and I'm not really used to sharing. Anyways, I was curious. You said this is a busy stop. What's the craziest thing you think you've seen here recently?
Oh, jeez. Craziest thing I think I've seen. Well, there was these 2 humanoid people coming down. Just looked like a pair of regular Joes. A man and a woman. So they come inside, sit down at a table, start eating. It's normal stuff. Then suddenly the woman, she knocks over her glass. But she did it on purpose and she put it over her head. And I was kind of flabbergasted. I'm just watching it. And then it absorbed into her body. Turns out she was a dryad in disguise. And that's how she drinks.
Try it.
And that just stuck with me for a long while.
Oh, I believe it would stick with me as well. That's quite incredible.
Yeah. All right.
I-
Well, so
I
how are we
didn't
going to
know.
split up the rooms?
Dryads don't typically travel far from their trees.
She might be a
It's
local.
curious.
Suppose so. maybe we'll see while we're searching, not finding. Well, hopefully find it.
As the DM, I just need to know where to put you on the next map.
Call dibs with the dwarf since he wants the couch.
Call dibs
Right.
with a dwarf since he wants the couch. I can do that.
I 100% fall asleep reading at the bar.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I didn't have my notes up. I apologize, and I am worthless scum. But Ari, what's your character's name?
Alea.
Alea.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
All right. Have you all
Um,
positioned? Anything else before we go to bed for the evening?
I think I'm good.
All right. Cecil bids you all a good evening, and he puts out all the candle lights. You all go up to your individual rooms to sleep and just get situated. It's a fairly peaceful evening. Anything you would like to do before you go to sleep? All right.
I
Take a little
will.
cider.
I would like to do a I would like to do a quick perusal of the space.
Certainly.
I'm taking note of details. Anything that seems odd.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. That is a thing I can do. I am willing to use my passive perception.
Okay, I can do that as well. I know you got a high passive perception.
Indeed.
All right.
It is.
Quick ask: if I have to roll, do I add the numbers myself, or are you gonna add them? Like,
You
do I
will
have to do
add
the
them
math?
yourself. Yes, we have to do math.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
D&D is actually a math game.
Tricky.
yeah, yeah.
Math
Okay.
is a very good
So
thing.
that's a 20 on the passive perception.
Booyah. All right. As you walk up the stairs, you can see that there's a total of 5 doors up here. There's a window
Mhm.
at the right side of the stairs that you have walked up. Let's see if I can ping it for you.
Mhm.
Stairs, just L curve, nothing special about them. There's a little candelabra over here and a couple torches or sconces on the wall to light up the area. There is one long carpeted hallway with some nice carpets that go to a door that leads out to a balcony with 2 doors on the left and 2 doors to your right. The first room to the right, there is just darkness underneath it. The one to the far right does have a little bit of light coming out from beneath the door jamb, so you would think that that's probably the occupied one. And then the doors to your left, the 2 doors are the rooms that you all will be occupying for the night, except for Alea, who is sleeping at the bar with her book.
All right. Before actually going to sleep, I will stretch a string across the doorway, and attached to it is a small brass bell. So if anybody opens the door, then in the night, then it will alert us.
All right, duly noted. Anyone else would like to do anything before they go to sleepy stipes?
Yes, I'd like to fluff up my pillow and
All
get
right.
very comfortable.
Roll me a dex check.
Okay, there I go. Hold up. This is a good thing to figure out now. How to roll dice. It's been a while since I've used Roll20. I figured it out.
Booyah.
Oh, that's loud. Oh, dang, natural 18. Just a straight up dex check.
Mhm.
That will be a 19.
You fluff that dang pillow like it was the wings of a swablu, if I remember correctly. Angels
Know exactly
wish,
what that means.
Angels wish they had a pillow that soft for them to rest their downy heads upon.
I sit for a few moments admiring my work and then lay my head softly upon it and drift into slumber.
Perfect. Anyone else?
I'm just gonna be sleeping in a position where like I've got line of sight on the door.
Okay. It does lock from the inside. All these doors do. Alright, and Alea, you are just chilling at the bar. Cecil will very confusedly try once again to get you up to your room, but you are a-okay, so he will just give you a blanket and drape it over your shoulders and head off to his little room that is behind the bar. Close it and wish you a good night.
It's the good part of the book. I can't just get up right now.
Fair enough. Alright. So you're all asleep. The lights go out. I would like for you all to roll me a perception check with disadvantage for my upstairs ones.
Okay. Come on, base. So well. Oh no. I rolled a 7.
I got a 16 with disadvantage.
Alright, 16 for Joe.
That'd be 22 for me.
Alright. And for Fearless, or Forest? Forest, you're muted.
Well, that will be a very poor roll with disadvantage. It is a 9.
Oof. Alright, so everyone who is above a 16, who is that?
As me.
Alright.
Really quick question.
What's
I
up?
haven't rolled yet. Is that 2d20? How do I roll?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yes.
with disadvantage means you roll 2d20 and take the lower result. And then you'll add your perception bonus, which will be under your skills.
Okay, I've rolled 2d20. So the lower of the two is a 2,
Oh, jeez.
and my perception is a +6, so 8 for me. Okay, sorry. Please continue.
No, you are absolutely fine. Do not worry about it.
Is it 16 meets it, beats it, or it has to be like above 16?
16 or up.
Okay, that's me.
Alright. So, Harkon and Bennett are going to hear in the middle of the night, probably around midnight, are going to hear a knocking upon the most inward door, where I believe I think that's Harkon and Bennett are actually sleeping. So you're going to hear, "Hello? Can anyone help me? Please?"
I'm going to get up and open the door without
You actually don't
suspicion.
hear it because you are asleep.
Wait, oh, I'm sorry. I misheard you. I thought you said everyone, they hear it. Okay, sorry. Everyone but them hear it. I'm sorry.
Yes. Sorry, no problem.
Oh, okay. I also misheard you. I think you cut out slightly.
Oh, my apologies. Yes.
Sorry. I
All
stayed
good.
asleep.
I guess I wake up and I'm like, "Ugh, am I dreaming?
Please!
Wait,
She's
was
after
there
me!
anyone else? Oh shit. Okay, it wasn't a dream. Okay. I run to the door and I quickly open it. Lyre in hand. And
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll like open it and like look left, right, unless there's someone right in front of me when I open it.
No, they open inwards, so you are good.
Oh, okay.
So you are going to see a little girl before you. And she looks very scared. It's like, "Please help me! She's after me!"
Who's up? No, here, come inside. I'll kind of usher her inside.
Alright. Give me a second. Before you can do that, if I could get the gosh darn layer to actually work for me, please
Right.
just work. Technical difficulties.
Unlikely.
Yeah, really. you are going to notice the haunting visage of a woman floating directly towards
Ah.
the balcony. She has pale green flesh, bright green eyes, and elongated fingers as she is reaching for the little girl.
Okay, in that case, I'm like, who's after you? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, back inside. Get yourself inside. I'll try and like pull her towards the back of the room, away from this horrible vision.
Do I see this at all?
Have you are you in the same room, or are you the
Yes,
other room?
I'm in the same room. I rolled a 16 on perception to hear the knocking.
Yes. So you would have heard the knocking and you would have seen her. So yes.
Yeah, so I would have been like approaching the door as he opened it, and if I see the ghost, I'm just gonna not even flinch and pull out
Alright.
pull out my hand crossbow and just fire.
All right. Roll the hit for me.
How
Oh.
much?
What was that?
6 plus plus 9 to hit, so 15 to hit.
All right. All right. Sorry, give me a second. My screen went away.
Oh.
I am the best prepared DM of all time.
This,
Bennett and Harkon, go ahead and move your token where you are on the screen.
Ooh, I suppose that depends on.
All right. Yeah,
I believe I'm still in bed.
you are still in bed.
Mhm.
You just went back to bed.
I'm gonna roll over a little bit.
It's like
Wrong person.
it's like, 5 more minutes. All right, that will hit. Roll damage for me.
Okay. That'll be 6 piercing damage.
Nice. The ghost is going to give out a cry, and she's just going to disappear into the aether.
Oh my god! Harkon, what on earth was that thing?
I'm gonna go ahead and
Ghost.
just move you over to the other rooms.
Yeah. I suppose
Oh.
so, but
Sorry, just point of order. I just noticed that Bennett and Harkon are actually not Bennett. Brindlin and Harkon
Brindlin.
are in separate rooms. So Brindlin going over to the other room would have jiggled the bell so that Mendrock Gnomes would have heard, and he is most likely awake now.
Oh, okay.
Grolms. It's Grolms.
Sorry,
yes.
apologies.
So, yes, the bell would have rung,
Yes.
and so I get to be awake now.
Yes.
Excellent.
Now,
Hey,
would,
what is it?
I guess if I see you, I assume. So I'd be like, there was nothing much. Groms, just a ghost, a horrible, scary, spooky, green, glowing ghost. After this, a kind little girl here who's come knocking at our door. Hello. What is your name?
I'm Nell.
Mel, why? How did this? Where did this thing come from?
I don't know. She was trying to get me. I was just in my room waiting for my mommy and daddy to come back, and they haven't come back for a long while. So all of a sudden she just appeared from like nowhere, and then she came after me, and then I ran. It was really scary.
I hear you. It was very, very frightening. No, where were you in the 4th room? Here, were you sleeping here?
Yeah, with my mama and daddy. Well, they're not there now, but I was.
And where did your mother and father go? How long ago did they leave?
Let me see. We ate, and then I went to sleep, and the moon moved I don't have a sundial, and it's night out.
Right. Yes, they don't tend to work very well at night.
No.
Where? Did they say where they're going?
They said, something along the lines of they might as well take care of it because they were here. I don't really understand, but they said they needed to take care of something, but they haven't come back, and now there's a ghost, and I'm really scared.
Yes,
Can you find
yes.
my mommy and daddy?
I will try my very best to. I don't know where they could have gone. I'll be honest to you, with you, little girl, but I will try my very best. Groms, you're something of a detective. You used to serve, or you're still serving. I'm not clear on that. Can you help her?
So you turn to talk to me, and you find that I'm already at the other room. Like, while you were talking to her, I just walked away. It wasn't like I was sneaking, but I walk away, and if the door is unlocked, then
Yeah, she just
Yeah.
straight up came out of the room running. She did not bother about locking no doors.
I figured.
I think I'll go Groms.
All right, go right ahead.
So yes, I'm across the hall. And
Should be revealed for you now.
I see it, yes. Well, I wonder. I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna examine the bed and the room. Try and get a clue as to who the people are here and if there's anything that would,
All right, and you
do an
wanna-
investigation.
Okay. I will give you the choice of using your passive perception or rolling investigation.
I will roll
All right,
this time.
bring it.
Okay. Oops. Oh, that was that. Okay. Do. Skills. 15. So
15.
I should have done the other one.
Oh well. You live and learn. You roll the dice. You move your mice. Nobody gets better
Yeah.
except for tonight. For a 15, you are going to see it's a pretty much identical room to the rest of them. The only difference is instead of a couch, it actually has a double bed, which looks like it has not been slept in. There's a one small single bed, which obviously Nell was sleeping in. And there are a few bags to this side. Excuse me. Interestingly enough, the bags that look like they belong to the adults, one of them has something that catches your eye. It's a symbol of a holy order. Specifically ones that deal with undead.
Aha. It looks like they were members of, or are members of some holy order that it is associated with the work against the undead.
And do we hear this, or do I hear this? I suppose does Brenlin hear
Are
this?
you in the room with him, or are you with Nell?
I was with Nell, and I imagine when I called out to him to ask for his assistance, I just saw him disappearing into the other room.
Okay. You are honestly 15 feet apart, so roll perception for me just to see how much of that conversation, if any of it, you managed to catch.
Can do. That is a 7, but it's a +6, so that's a 13.
Yes. Vampire hunters. Holy order. Slept in the bed.
Just
It's not really cognizant. Or
I'm like,
congruent, I
what
should say.
on
One of
earth
those
is
C words.
going on over there?
I'd like to open the adults' bags to investigate what's inside them.
real quick, hearing this hubbub, this goings-ons, I'm going to take Mel and be like, "Hey, let's go see what my friend there is looking at. Maybe he'll find something that can help us find your parents."
Okay, I'm scared.
I know, and well, listen to me. I'll do my very best to find your parents as quick as possible, and I promise that I will keep you as safe as I possibly can. So, would you come with me?
I will. Yeah. If you find my mommy and my daddy, I'm sure they'll give you lots of candies and a kitty. Yes, a kitten.
I love both kittens and candy.
Yeah.
So that's perfect. Great. Come along.
Okay.
Hakan is going to take that little religious symbol, and he's going to, as he walks downstairs, to get. I forgot the name of the character down below.
Alea?
Alea, thank you. He's going to, as he's walking downstairs, examine the religious symbol, but he's also going to check on Alea because she was down below. when we
Okay.
walk
I'm
in.
going to press pause on that just so we can finish up what's happening upstairs, and then I will move downstairs. Yes, Forrest? You are muted again, Forrest.
Sorry, my son came into the room. Before Hakan heads downstairs, like as he's going out, I'm going to say, perhaps you might wake up Bennett.
I can do that. And I will, before I head downstairs, go in and just shake Bennett awake.
Love it. I love that.
Argy bargy bargy barg.
What the deuce?
Wake up.
So, like, you gotta play D&D more often. I need more of this in my life. Alright, so let's go ahead and Fearless, or Forrest, sorry, I keep calling you the wrong name.
You can
were
call
go-
me either. I don't care. It's okay.
Hot dang, that was some loud thunder. Sorry. Go ahead and roll an investigation for the bags.
I'm going to use my passive investigation this time.
Okay, what is that?
24.
Hot dang. Alright, you find spare changes of clothes, which looks like traveler clothes. You also find a strange pair of kind of not quite priestly, not quite paladin-y, but kind of somewhere in between. They mean business, but they are definitely part of some order of some sort. You will actually find one of them has the exact same symbol as the one that you lifted up earlier, and it actually has a label on it. It calls themselves the Order of the Deathbringers. And there are also a few wooden stakes, just tucked away neatly at the bottom of one of the bags. And that is what you find.
Ah, vampire hunters.
Alright.
And you said it was the Deathbringers?
The Deathbringers, yes. The Order of the Deathbringers.
Order of the Deathbringers. Is that something that I'm familiar with? What, is this something I would know about?
Give me a history check with you being so investigatively minded. I'll let you do it just a straight one instead of with disadvantage.
I like that. That's a natural 20 for 23.
Oh, baby, you've heard about them. They are the so-called secret order, covert group of vampire hunters and undead destroyers. They've been around for a while, and they just like to go around and rid the world of the undead as much as physically possible. These look to be most likely some members. Whether or not the girl knows they're members doesn't really seem that possible, or probable.
Of course. They would keep their secret work away from children. Children are not well known for keeping secrets.
Alright, so I'm going to say that's good for upstairs for now. I'm going to move us downstairs. Give me 2 seconds to adjust the map.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
How dare you?
Hi.
I'm sorry.
The audacity. All right. Harkon, you're going to be on the stairs. Alea, you are sleeping at the bar. And, Alea, you did say you were sleeping, correct?
Yeah.
Perception check with disadvantage.
Again?
Yes.
Cool.
This is for a different occurrence.
Okay. Oh. 4.
4. You, my dear, are sleeping soundly like a baby. Harkon, give me a perception check. Do you have dark vision also?
I think so. It's on the. I don't know where to look in all of the words.
Alright.
I don't see it, but I thought I'd read that dwarves got dark vision, but I don't know. I can roll without it.
If you click on features and traits, you should be able to find it.
Ah, there we go. Features. Yep, racial traits, dark vision.
Hot dang. Alright, Harkon, give me perception as you come downstairs. Am I saying your name correctly, Harkon?
Hakan.
Hakan, apologies.
And that is going to be a 12 total.
Alright. As you come back downstairs, you will see the sleeping form of Alea just kind of passed out, just dreaming of swans and books and knowledge. And at the bar, in the darkness, you are going to see the outline of someone just standing there. No movement, just standing in the dark.
I'll move a bit closer and just try and keep my distance, but try and see a bit more.
Alright.
Not getting up close, but trying to like gradually do it.
Alright. As you get, I would say with your dark vision at that spot, you're going to tell that the shape is Cecil, the orc proprietor from earlier. Only instead of being his usual jovial self, he is just staring off into space as he just absentmindedly polishes a glass. Just looking forward, polishing in the dark.
Cecil, you good?
Huh? What? Who's there?
It's Hakan.
Hakan! Get out! Get out of my inn! Alea, you may roll perception to see if you wake up now.
With disadvantage at all?
You are still sleeping, but he is being loud, so I'm just going to say a straight roll.
Can I roll? Okay. Okay, that's 16.
You wake up at the really scary, growly voice that just came out of literal nowhere. Can you see in the dark? You said you're a tiefling, right?
Yeah.
They have dark vision, so yes, you will see.
Yeah.
Since he's literally just like right there, you will see him. No longer polishing the glass, still holding it, but he's just kind of giving an intimidating presence to Harkon.
When I startle awake, I shout, "You'll never take me alive!"
That is fine by me! Now get out of my inn!
What? Oh.
Get
What?
out! Out, I say! And he will take the glass and just smash it into a million pieces upon the floor. Those upstairs, go ahead and roll me perception to see if you hear the hubbub going on downstairs.
I got a 20. because it's
You-
my passive perception.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I guess my passive perception would be higher. I always forget about that rule.
I got a nat 20 plus 6, 26.
Hot dang. So, both Bennett and
13 for
Mandrock
me.
Gromes. Did I botch your name again? You definitely hear that stuff is going on downstairs, and someone is yelling to get out of their inn. Bennett, you are Bennett. Brindlin, you are still just trying to keep Nell calm. She is still with you.
Yeah.
So, you do not
Um,
hear the hubbub.
Could I? Hmm. Could I cast dancing lights
Of course.
around Cecil?
Sure. Absolutely.
Cute. That's just a cantrip.
Alright. So downstairs is now lit. Doing so, Cecil's going to be. "Ugh! I said get out! Sorry if I'm yelling in your ears. And he's going to reach down behind the bar, withdraw a great sword, and jump up on the bar. So I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative for me, por favor.
Everyone?
Yes.
Okay.
Bennett,
Okay.
hopefully you hear
Oh,
something eventually, or someone alerts you to stuff going down.
Me?
Okay.
So
Sorry, I keep calling Brenlin Bennett. No, Bennett, you are good.
I was gonna say, well, so I actually roll. So slash roll 20 gives you a 20 every time, but slash roll D20 gives you dice, and I just so happened to roll a 20 after rolling slash roll 20,
Nice.
so it still counts.
Yeah.
Oh, yep,
I just rolled it wrong the first time.
that's okay.
So what did you tell me to roll just now?
Your initiative roll.
Initiative.
Yes.
Okay, and what is that?
It is, we are going to initiate combat, so we're going to roll for initiative. It should be at the top
Sorry.
right. We'll show you
Oh
who
my
is
God,
going
20.
first, like pretty much turn order.
Oh, okay. So I don't actually slash roll anything.
I mean, you can. You
Yeah,
just
you,
roll
yeah,
it.
you do. You
Yeah.
roll a d20 and you add
D20.
your
Okay, so
initiative.
slash roll D20, and I see initiative in my character sheet says +1. So okay,
There
so
you go.
I'm 4, so I'm probably gonna go last.
Oh, okay. That's
I thought you said you got a 20.
No, that was for the previous thing. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize if you do slash roll 20, it literally just rolls a 20.
Yeah.
I forgot to put the D first.
Right. That is important.
Okay, I'll digress. I'm
all
sorry. I'm
right.
taking a
Brenlin,
lot
what
of
did you get?
I forgot all that.
You rolled a nat 1, Brendan.
You rolled a 1.
Indeed. Which I believe plus my initiative gives me a 3.
All right.
How about that?
Harkin.
I got a 14 plus 4, so 18.
All right. Forrest.
I got a 12.
Okay. And then I should have pulled out my dice earlier. Ha! He got a 3. So perfect. Alright. Harkin, you are up first with Mendrock Gromes, up on deck.
Okay, what do I have in my...
Careful with that copyrighted content there.
Do what now?
You said Holmes, and that is very copyrighted. So
I
I'm
said
just saying be careful
Gromes.
with that.
She said gnomes, and actually, Sherlock Holmes is public domain.
Oh, really? That's actually interesting.
Yep.
I don't really want to fight Cecil, but I've got my hand crossbows out, and I'm just gonna try and persuade him to like lower the weapon. Like, Cecil, you can calm down. You know us.
Alright. Go ahead. Trying to decide if I want you to roll Arcana or Persuasion. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check real quick.
Yeah, that's gonna be an 8.
Yeah. Something's up with this dude, but you don't know what. He doesn't really seem to be answering to words. He's just brandishing that gigantic sword with his rather rippling muscles, and he does not look like he's here to party. So, is that where you would like to end your turn?
Yeah. Until combat's a necessity, I wouldn't have taken the first.
I'm not going to force you to fight him. You absolutely can try other ways to take care of the situation outside of violence. I am all for that. Alright, so up next will be Mendrock Gromes, if I could say his name correctly, with
You got it right that time.
Hallelujah, with Alea up on deck.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do is I am going to. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna draw a weapon. But is he engaged? Would you say?
He just jumped up on top of the counter, so at the moment I'm going to say no. He is intimidating, but he sure as heck is about to be engaged come his turn.
Okay. So then I'm going to use, I don't know, insight. I want to try and figure out, he doesn't seem to, like, this is an odd situation to have the innkeeper acting this way, so I want to try and ascertain the reason for this behavior.
Okay, go ahead, and you said passive or rolling insight?
I'll roll.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh, 22.
Hot dang. Alright, for you, you're able to put 2 and 2 together. You just saw a little girl getting chased by a ghost upstairs, and that ghost disappeared. And now suddenly this proprietor is acting very much out of the ordinary, sans ghost anywhere. So, most likely he's either influenced
Possessed.
Or yep, possessed by said ghost.
All right. So to the others I will shout. Sorry. This seems a clear case of possession. We need to draw the ghost out so that we can fight it. Try not to harm Cecil. Alea, what can you do? And but I'll say, Cecil, over here! As a part of this, and I'm going to use my bonus action to do the help action for Alea, so that she's able to do with advantage.
Awesome, I love it.
Would I hear him shouting?
I was going to say, on your turn, you can roll perception to see if you can hear the shindig going on downstairs.
Okay.
So, you, Alea, or does that end your turn, Forrest?
It does, and because I'm a mastermind rogue, I can do it. I can do the help action from 30 feet away.
Beautiful, I love it. Alright, so Alea, you are up next with Bennett on deck.
I would like to cast Hold Person.
Beautiful.
So Wisdom 14 saving throw. My dancing lights will drop because that's concentration.
You're a little bit quiet for me. What was the DC?
14.
14. And what was the saving throw? Wisdom, was it?
Yeah, it's Wisdom 14.
Yeah, that's an 8. So poor Cecil is like,
My dancing lights do drop, and then I'm going to shout out, Do I need to dispel magic too, or will that help, or can someone else do that? Please. That's my turn.
Okay, I gotta have advantage on that perception check at this point. So many people are yelling.
Probably. But first and foremost, Bennett is up with Cecil on deck.
What I would do here, I think, is try to cast Detect Thoughts to see if I can get in not just Cecil's mind, but maybe actually if I probe deeper into the actual ghost's mind, like figure out what's going there. So it says the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So that's a wisdom, I guess. Also, if he has an intelligence of 3 or lower, he doesn't get affected by this at all. But I assume Cecil's smarter than that.
He is smarter than that, even in his current state. So I will roll 2 separate rolls, one for Cecil and one for Ghosty. Cecil got a 11, and Ghosty got even less. Come on. Yeah, that's a 4. All right. So both of them failed their saving throws.
So it says you initially learn the surface thoughts to shift to another creature or probe deeper. I'm not sure which one would apply, but the second wisdom saving throw applies to that probing deeper or shifting to another creature. That's where I'm coming from.
No problem. So this round, we're just going to have surface thoughts, and you are going to hear pretty much in tandem Cecil and the other voice say, "Get out!" and "Get out."
Okay.
Yep. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
So, just to clarify, if he keeps the spell going to next round, he would get to go deeper than that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Next round, he will get to go deeper.
Cool.
All right. So that would be Bennett's turn, and it is Cecil. He is currently held. Does he have to make any saves, or is he just held for a period of time?
I believe it's for a minute.
Cool.
Yeah, concentration up to a minute.
All right. Cecil.
Oh well, no. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target.
All right. Well, he rolled a 5, so that is definitely not going to save. So Cecil will continue to practice his T-posing. So, all right. Brynlin, you are up with Hakan on deck. I am sorry, folks, for butchering every single one of your names.
That's okay.
Brynlin, roll perception with
It's
advantage.
live.
It's all right.
Yeah, I actually get advantage. Sweet. See, everyone at home, this is why you heckle your DM.
Just because I'm your sister.
That's the reason. Okay, so that would be a 16.
Yeah, you definitely hear that there is stuff going on downstairs. I'll roll for Nell. Yeah, Nell also hears stuff going on downstairs. Do you think it's my mommy? Are they hurt? Oh, my dad.
I do not know, but here, how about this? You stay here in the well. Wait, never mind. Actually, you hold on to my coat. We're gonna go downstairs, and we're gonna go find out what's happening. All right?
Okay.
And we'll see if we can find your parents.
Okay.
And with that, I will start to go towards the downstairs, and I'll not move so fast as to leave the child behind.
Yeah, I will let you both arrive on the landing of the first floor. So you will be there. All right. And Hakan, you are up with Mendrock on deck.
Oops.
Okay. There's nothing I can do to really get the ghost out, so I'm just going to move over here and hold my action to fire when I see the ghost.
Duly noted. All right. So that would put us on to Mendrock Gromes with Alaya. Good old what's her name on deck. Me and Name's we are not friends. Everyone is named Bob now.
What do I know about ghosts, would you say? Or would you like me to roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll another Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yeah.
I shall roll Arcana. 22. I rolled a 19 plus 3.
Perfect. You know that ghosts generally hang around for a reason. It could
Mhm.
be something that's been unfinished in their life. It could be vengeance. It could be they just want to watch their family grow up. Something tethers them to this world, and if you can find that out, generally you can get them to move on.
Okay. And as far as their ability to be destroyed through combat, would I know that about the effect of mundane weapons or anything like that?
Mundane weapons will affect them. Holy weapons will affect them a lot more potently. And
Okay.
generally, they either have to be cast out the person, or if the person falls unconscious, then the ghost will generally leave the body.
Okay. Then, I will say, if the proprietor of this inn is to were to fall unconscious, the ghost may be forced to leave his body. Also, there's probably something going on weird in this place.
Just come down the stairs with this young child who's already afeared. Like, what, you think there might be something strange going on?
Well, yes, ghosts don't stay around places without having a reason.
Right. That makes sense. You're a wonderful detective.
That's why ghosts don't arise everywhere. Otherwise, we'd be awash with ghosts. Good to see you, Brindlin.
Good to see you. There's a crazy bartender over there, I see.
No, he's just possessed.
Right. That's much better. Wait, no, it's very worse.
It's not that bad.
Okay, if you... Okay, you're right. It's not that bad. Mel, it's not that bad. We will sort this out. Me and my companions will sort this out. There's nothing to worry about.
That's right. We just have to put him physically unconscious. It shouldn't take too long.
Oh no!
Right. We just have to put him unconscious. Nothing
Right.
to worry about.
Yes. Minimal damage, really. And I'll say, Hakan, can you put a chokehold on him or something for a moment?
Yeah, I will, at this point, since he is just being held, I'll go ahead and let everyone just kind of free talk for the next 30 seconds. And then stuff's gonna go down.
So I shouldn't cast Dispel Magic?
No,
was
that would be
the ghost?
worthless.
I mean, I could throw some fire at him.
No.
Are you sure? How about an ice knife?
No. He's an innocent man.
I, You said to hurt him.
I said put him in a chokehold.
How about some acid?
Shh. Alea,
Yeah.
you're in timeout.
You can't put me in timeout.
Go sit on the bar stool.
You're not my dad.
Your dad would be disappointed in you.
Rude.
Hakan's just looking at this like flabbergasted at this entire exchange.
Hakan! Chokehold!
How tall is Cecil?
He
Wait,
is
yeah.
6 feet.
Yeah, I'm 5 feet. I'm
Oh, I would know that.
Can I
I'll just walk over and put a chokehold on him, because I'm 7.5 or 7'3", so
All right, two
While
things.
that's happening, can I walk up and like punch him in the gut?
Who?
Are you
Oh.
going to break concentration on the hold person if you do that?
No.
shouldn't. Not unless she takes damage and fails a con save.
Spell.
Okay.
You only break.
Making an unarmed attack.
Yeah, you only break concentration if you cast another concentration spell or you fail a concentration check.
Yee. All right. So I believe Gromes was going first, was it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roll me a grapple check with advantage.
Okay. And
He
I will use athletics.
okay.
Oh, an advantage. I get 2 dice. Yay! Natural 20.
That man is very grappled. All right.
I told you anyone using real life, real dice is a cheater.
I'm just going to show you.
Right.
There's the dice.
Okay. All right.
And also-
this time you're innocent, but the other times, I don't know.
You want to hear how crazy rolling up this character was? I rolled an 11 to start on his stats, and then the next 5 rolls, every single roll was a 15. And like Triss was there, and every single time. And then yeah. I rolled an 18 as just to see if I was going to roll any more 15s, if there was some kind of anomaly going on. But
I had a DM friend that actually rolled via V D&D Beyond. It rolled for him. It rolled him 5 18s. Like he took a
Amazing.
screenshot. Anyway, Alea,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll the hit. I would think with the double grapple hold person that you probably get advantage on that. In fact,
Cool.
you know what? I'm just gonna say you just hit him. There's no
Okay.
physical way
Yeah.
that you don't hit him.
So here's a funny story. Unarmed strike is 1 plus your strength modifier.
you have a minus.
Modifier is
Don't
a -1, so does that mean he takes 0 damage?
Yes.
Yep. And I kick him, sir.
Yes,
That punched him
Bartok.
really hard. That definitely did something.
All right. So I am going to say at this point you have 10 seconds left before that hold person goes away. I'm going to roll him a con save to see how his breathing's going. And with a 6, that is not going so good. So I'm going to say 3 strikes, you're out for this, buddy. So, who is up?
I mean, I cast it again.
This is true. Once the 10 seconds are up, I will let him, we'll go back into turn order. So,
Okay.
I will just see, Bennett, is there any move that you would like to make before we move on? And I do mean Bennett this time.
No, I'm just a little bit in shock at all the violence, if I'm being honest. I'm used to like the books and the simulations and the talking through situations. I'm not really into like the actual half orc 7 foot tall guy, standing like a foot over me. So I'm kind of just chilling. That's why I'm standing in like the back wall, kind of with my back to the wall, just trying to detect this guy's thoughts while I'm still out of punching range. You know.
All right. Go ahead and I totally blanked. Is it me or you that rolls that wisdom save for going deeper?
I will tell you in a second. So it says, as an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature or probe deeper. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
I think you kind of already did that last time, but I don't know.
This is true, and they both failed. So we'll just let that carry over. Just
Yeah,
to
if it
save
says if
time.
it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, emotional state, or something that looms large in its mind. If you were to succeed, the spell would have ended.
All right, beautiful. All right, for Cecil, a bit deeper, he's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe what, this is so embarrassing. Oh my god, I can't breathe. This is not good. Why is this happening? And for the ghost, how would she be thinking right now? Excellent question. Let's see. She would probably say, just leave. Just leave. You don't need to be here. Just go. Get out. Leave this place. Just go. That would be what you get for this round.
And would Bennett share any of this, or would he keep it to himself?
I mean, I would definitely explain this to everybody. Sorry, I'm trying to read it. It says the target knows you're probing its mind unless you shift your attention to another creature. And the creature can use its action on its turn to make another intelligence check contested by your intelligence to try and end the spell. Questions verbally directed at the target naturally shape the course of its thoughts. So you can interrogate. Okay. I would try to ask the ghost the very simple question. I would try to get through some way the one word why. I would just shout why to Cecil, understanding that the ghost would be hearing this. So I just shout why in response to this. I think that's my action.
Beautiful. I love it. Go ahead. Roll me persuasion.
That's a D20, add persuasion. It's in your skill.
Okay. Not very good. That's a 8 plus 7. 15, I
Hey.
guess.
That's not bad.
Okay.
15.
Okay. What's she gonna do on a 15? Tell you what. On a 15, rolling out Y, Cecil's eyes are going to turn and look directly at you, Bennett. Even though he is currently in a chokehold and under the influence of hold person, his eyes get to move and lock with you. You see something about them change. Just for a moment, instead of his normal brown eyes, you see a glass of deep green looking back at you. And then they disappear. And then you see a wisp move back and disappears.
I'm going to say I've never seen this before at college. But I do remember reading something about this. I'll have to go upstairs and check my books. But I can probably tell you guys a little bit more about this later.
All right. At this point in time, Cecil is going to go unable to move or breathe.
When you said the wisp moved out, I was holding my action in case the ghost left. Would I have fired then? Would I have seen the wisp, or
This is true. Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
2 attacks?
Noise.
So that's going to be a 16 and a 24.
All right. Not sure. I'm pretty sure both of those hit. That is not good for that counter. All right, both of those are going to hit. Roll damage for me.
10 on one, 8 on another. Piercing damage.
Nice. She is going to let out a shriek of pain and move even quicker through the wall, dripping a little bit of like ghostly ooze that quickly absorbs into the floor. And you are all out of combat, except for the ones currently hugging Cecil.
Bugbear hug.
Yes, it's warm and fluffy.
Yes, very comfortable.
I will release Cecil and kind of smooth his jacket and say, I'm sorry, old chap. I had to find a way to get that ghost out of you.
All right. Blah. Are you going to recast the hold person, or is it allowed to drop at this point, Alea?
Drop. I kind of look around and say, so if the ghost is out of Cecil, is it in one of us? How do we know if it's in one of us?
You did see it go back, like through the walls, and you did see Harkon snap it twice with the bolts. Pretty good, I might say.
So it's not in us.
Not
Do-
currently.
Want to create some sort of code or something, so if one of us does get possessed, we'd be able to tell faster?
I think that's a lovely idea.
Thank you.
The code word. The code word will be cacao.
A cow?
Cacao. You know, like the cacao plant.
What's
What's-
that?
Wow.
They make chocolate out of it.
I like chocolate.
What's chocolate?
There are different kinds of chocolate.
I don't think I've ever had chocolate.
Never had. You haven't lived, my friend.
But, you know, that's
It's one of life's greatest pleasures.
chocolate.
Yes, chocolate.
Is there? It can't be that good.
It's pretty. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10.
An 8 out of 10.
Yes.
I haven't lived until I've had something that's an 8 out of 10.
Okay. What's the name? Something you've done that's better than an 8 out of 10.
Kissed a girl?
Must be nice. Well.
I'm sorry.
All right. Well, you know what?
Maybe
That just gives me
I-
something to work towards. You know, a goal in life. Mel, are you doing okay?
Well, everything's really scary, and I don't know what's going on, and I don't see my mommy and daddy. I'm scared.
That's I understand. I'm scared too, but you know what? We'll pull through this. It'll be okay.
Okay. Can I have some of that chocolate later?
Yes, I will find you some chocolate. I cross my heart.
Yay.
I cast dancing lights around Mel.
Oh my eyes.
Oh, they're so pretty.
There. They'll light the way for you.
Right.
They'll protect you. Is this how you deal with children?
Brendlin, like behind Mel, is just like,
It's Nell, Nell.
oh, is it? I knew that the whole time.
All right. So Cecil is going to look at the crew now that he's well. Actually, has Forrest let him out of his grapple yet?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I was about to.
Yes,
say,
he straightened his throat. I forgot about that.
I was about to say to Cecil, Cecil, do you know what on earth is going on here? What is? you have any idea why this ghost is here?
Well, oh my goodness. I'm gonna get a drink. 1 second.
Could you make me one too?
Yeah, he just
A
passed you over the bottle.
Fairy dragon? No, what was it?
Just take
that
the
works
bottle.
too. Okay.
Well, I can't really say I've believed it before, but I guess I'll have to believe it now. The legends are true.
I can't move my person.
Let me see if I can fix that.
Oh, do you have it on the
Oh, yeah. No,
Okay,
it's
got it,
my
yeah.
fault. It's my
Got
fault.
Dadgummit! You kids, the IT-10E pairs, whatever it's called. Anyway. Well, I didn't believe the legends were true, but you have to understand, I've owned this inn for maybe 10 years, and the proprietors before that, they owned it from someone else before them, but there's always been a legend of a ghost haunting this place. I've never seen her, but I've heard rumors, and sometimes complaints from people that have little children in the night, saying that this woman, her name was Eliza Long, is coming to try and take the children or something? I'm not really sure. So the legend goes that way back about, I don't know, 50 some odd years ago, there was like this cult, and they were trying to become immortal. And by doing so, they sacrificed this woman that they kidnapped from their village, apparently underneath this inn. Now, I've never believed the legends, but apparently there's something to it because I've never been possessed before. But if you would like to look into it, I'd be more than happy to let you to. There is a...
Definitely.
there?
What now?
We can go down there?
Yes, I have my little, there's a trapdoor that leads to an old storage room that goes to a defunct cistern. It smells really
I'm
bad. Okay.
Okay.
And in that cistern, against the back wall, is a locked door. The proprietors, I don't have the key. The proprietors before me don't have the key. And before that, no one knows. It's just been too long. But yeah, you're welcome to pop the jam on that sucker and see what's up.
I'm sorry. Did you build an inn?
No,
So
I-
you bought the inn.
I bought the inn 10 years ago.
You bought a haunted inn.
Oh, I didn't know it was haunted. I left my life as a gladiator many years ago. I just wanted to settle down
You
as
were a gladiator.
I was a gladiator.
They have to tell you when you like buy a place if it's like been haunted or like someone was sacrificed there.
It's
Yeah,
illegal.
Did
not
you
to tell
skip
someone
the?
that.
Did you skip the inspection?
Oh my goodness! Don't tell me you skipped the inspection.
Okay, one. I had an inspection. No ghost showed up in the inspection. It wasn't even on the paperwork, which was my point 2. No ghosts possessing the place in the lease. Third of all, I've been here 10 years. 10 years! And this is the first I have seen the ghost, let alone been possessed by the ghost. This is not normal. But please.
Well, you know, we used to have a saying back in the academy. There's 2 kinds of taverns in this place. Taverns that have had ghost problems, and taverns that are gonna have ghost problems. You know what I mean?
No.
When you buy a tavern, you kind of know that's what you're in for.
Thing?
An oddly specific phrase.
Yeah, I don't know if I know the validity of that statement, except for now I have a ghost. So
Well, you'd
If-
understand if you
Always
spend as much time studying ghost activity and the arcane world as us wizard college students have, you definitely have seen the pattern.
cool. Couldn't you please
A
just
little bit
go
above
and
it all,
bust
you know.
some ghost for me?
What do you think we are? Some kind of Ghostbusters?
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Well, you might be, but I'm very afraid of ghosts.
I mean,
I mean, I'm now. Ghosts
maybe
are nothing to be
it's
afraid
the
of,
ghost.
and we will take care of it.
Okay. Yes,
Probably.
you can leave the girl here with me. I will watch out for her if you
Okay,
all want to
you'll-
go downstairs. Let's not let
Yes,
the
yes.
little child go.
Of course. Now, this man here will take very good care of you. He is a seasoned professional, a gladiator even. Can't get much better than that, and he will take very good care of you. Well, my friends and I, making eye contact with everyone, will go down there and take care of this horrible ghost. And you know what? After we're done, or maybe even while we're doing it, we'll find your parents.
Yay! And then they'll
What?
give you candy and a kitten. What were you saying, Alea?
Exactly.
Saying you should kiss the ghost.
Alea, you are very horny, and I need you to calm it down about 10%.
No, I'm just saying that you've never kissed a girl. Maybe, you talk to the ghost and be like, hey, I've never kissed a girl. You're a ghost. Like, do you want to?
Was the
Did,
ghost
did,
a
I mean-
did
girl?
Brynlid admit to this, or can you just tell?
No, he admitted to it.
Okay, I must have admitted
I
that.
thought we all heard.
I didn't hear it, but
It
I
was
could
just
tell also. I
No,
could
it
tell.
was just a bit of wit, a bit of a bardic wit, a bit of humor. You know, it's part of the act.
Oh, so you have kissed a girl then?
I can't even count the amount of women, not girls, women that I've kissed.
Sorry. Good for you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yep. I feel uncomfortable. Would anyone like to continue
sorry.
down here with this ghost catching?
Yeah, there was a cult.
There was a cult.
Yeah. It wasn't the cult who sacrificed?
No, he said that was a myth and he didn't believe in it.
No, there
Yeah.
was definitely part of the legend that there was a cult that sacrificed her. I
Yeah,
don't know
cult-
anything about them,
Yeah,
just
the
that.
book that I read. Cults.
Did I understand there's a big old trapdoor here on the floor?
Yes, and I can't
And it's
show
right
it.
behind the bar,
Yes, it is. If you
and
can,
no one's ever fallen in?
it's got a, it's not a trap door per se. It's a door
The
like
latch
so.
Well,
Yes.
opens
A cellar
upwards.
door?
Okay.
I think
Cellar
you'd
door
still
would
open
probably
the
be-
trap
No,
door.
and can
Yeah.
I give a quick stomp on this thing to see how hollow it sounds down there?
Yeah, he did say that the. Sorry, I should not have said trapdoor. I should have said cellar door. But the cellar door leads down to his storeroom, which leads down to a cistern that has
You
got a door.
probably did say that actually.
It's cool. There's a
so
lot.
people have gone through this door. It's not like
Yes, this door in particular has been used a lot for
Yeah,
storage.
there's a door down there that no one's gone through recently,
but not this.
to our knowledge.
Yes.
I see. And it's a big door if a half orc can get through it.
Yeah, it's like takes up a 5-foot square on the map. You can see it to the top left of the bar underneath those barrels, kind of half hidden.
Gotcha.
I can kind of see it, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
There's that
Yeah, I
string.
mean, I will say I can understand Cecil's, since we're chatting about Cecil. Can Cecil hear us?
Yeah, he's standing right there,
Cecil's
bro.
right
Okay,
there.
Cecil, I can totally understand where you're coming from because it's honestly, even if they told me it was haunted, and they say, hey, you can get this thing 50% off, I'm going to take it. It's a fixer-upper at that point. I'm going to call that an investment tavern.
Excuse
Then
me.
it-
So
didn't you-
Cecil, don't let these guys judge you. I understand where you're coming from. I took all kinds of finance classes, and
Right.
I can say I appreciate what you're doing here.
Didn't you just say there's only two types of taverns? Ones that are haunted or going to be haunted.
Can you all just please go down and chase the ghost? Have this conversation on the way.
I was under the
okay.
impression we were stalling and waiting for us.
No
I've been
idea.
stalling because I don't want to go after a terrifying ghost. I mean, there's nothing scary about it, Nell. Nothing scary. It's fine. We adults and very seasoned adventurers will take care of it.
Okay.
Are there? Go on. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay,
That was all I was gonna say.
Okay. Are there Cecil? Are there like stairs?
Well,
get
it's
down?
kind of a wooden steps, if you will, kind of ladder-esque.
Because I could cast fly on someone if anyone wants to like fly down there.
It's like
Ooh.
8 feet tops.
kind
Oh,
of
I-
still on a fly, but
I can just reach down.
yeah,
Well, so what I'd like to do, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but I'd like to open that sucker, and I'd like to go detect magic within 30 feet of me. I want to slide on down and start troubleshooting. So
All right.
now that the initial shock is kind of over, I'm just gonna slide a few steps down and just detect if there's any magic down here in this area.
All right.
gonna
Go
blow.
ahead.
Okay, how do I do that?
What does the spell say?
It says for the duration you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If
All
you
right.
sense it, you can use your action to see an aura around any creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you will learn its school of magic. It can penetrate most barriers. That's all
Alright.
it says. So
Beautiful.
if there's any magic down here, I'll see an aura around it and
All right.
generally understand that it's there.
So, just so everyone could see it, I have moved the map to the storage room downstairs, the basement,
It
if
is
you will.
a black-
And
Oh wait, no. There's a little thing in the bottom right.
yes, it's right here where everyone is gathered around. And I just measured. The room does take up about 30 feet, so you would be able to sense the entire room, and you sense nothing. Ain't no magic down here, sucker.
Hey, no. Yeah, I would definitely follow behind him at that point, trying to get away from the kid that I'm so desperately not trying to look afraid near, but failing miserably, most likely.
So, what did I miss?
Uh,
Not you don't have to tell me everything, but
What was
just,
the last thing you heard?
the last thing was when I released Cecil.
Oh, jeez. You missed a lot. Okay, TLDR version.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Yes. Cecil has owned this tavern for about 10 years, and he has heard of a legend of a woman that was sacrificed by a cult, supposedly underneath the Black Rose Inn.
Mhm.
And there is a storage space where you guys are in currently, which leads down. There's a door to a defunct cistern with some stale old water. On the opposite side of that is a door that no one has the key to, and no one has opened, as far as he is aware, in years. So he says that's pretty much all he knows about it. Apparently the ghost kind of targets families that have young children, especially little girls. He's never seen it before. This is his first time he's ever experienced something like this or even seen her, so he's like, please go downstairs and bust this ghost for me, please. And that is where we are
Excellent.
currently.
Great.
And then Bennett just cast Detect Magic all over the storage room, which you are in currently, and there is no magic to be found. And you are...
Lovely.
Anyone else? Anything that I missed?
Hakan is gonna kind of be towards the front. He's got experience hunting the undead, which I, as a player, forgot. And he's going to cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Lovely. Alright, you should have control of your tokens, so feel free to move about the cabin as you will.
Okay. A quick passive investigation of the room, and then I'm going to investigate the door.
Alright.
I just see a black screen on roll 20.
It's
Zoom
in
out.
the very bottom right.
Yes. It is a very large map, sorry.
Gotta
If you just see
scroll
black,
around.
There we go.
My character just kind of took off there.
oh. Wonder where'd you put him?
I was trying to move him. It wasn't moving him, and then he just like yeeted himself off in some random direction.
Let me see if I
Hi.
can fix
You went
that. Now you
upper
see me,
left.
and now you don't. I'm just going to copy him over from a different screen and then put him over there. That should work. Two shakes of a lamb's
Oh,
tail.
here he is.
Oh, just as I was about to paste.
And now I can move him. Interesting. He went behind Bennett. And
That is
now
funny.
I can move him weirdly. I don't know.
All right, go ahead and either passive or roll that investigation of the door.
Okay. Yes.
Ooh.
I will investigate.
Hooray! I just got a chaos die as the DM.
Oh man!
Thank you, Leandris.
Holy crapoli! That's 2 nat 20s in a row with that die.
I love it.
You heard me roll it.
Wow,
Don't
how do
give
you
me-
do,
I
how do
believe
you do
you.
this?
I believe you, Forrest.
That's
This guy's a
right.
cheater. What the heck is a chaos die? Real right fast. Right
Oh,
click?
go ahead, Forrest. You can explain.
Sure. It's a so on our channel. The chaos die is a d6 that you can use to add to any roll at any time,
Oops.
and
Be right back. My computer's about to die.
oh no, that would be less than ideal.
Scuff,
That'd be less than
scuff
stellar.
stream.
And
Does the player or the DM get to decide what to add it to? Or I'm sorry, viewer. Does the viewer or the DM get to decide?
well, so that's a newer thing. I guess viewers can give chaos die or dice to people. So Neff just
Oh,
got
okay.
one.
Got it. Cool.
So yes.
But the DM also can give chaos die if you do something that's particularly fun, exciting, chaotic, different. But if you do something that's kind of the opposite, super boring, any of that kind of stuff, then
Right.
they have the option to give you the opposite, a normie die, which they get to tell you when to use, and you have to roll a d6 and subtract it from your roll.
Ooh, rough, buddy.
yeah.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love every part of it.
That's mainly we use that on our Friday night games. I wasn't really planning on using them tonight because I didn't honestly think anyone would redeem them, but we'll see what happens.
Hey, stop undervaluing yourself. You're worth every chaos die.
Oh, shucks. All right, but let's get
So
back to the
that's
game.
so that was a 29 is the amount there.
Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Mendrock. You see before you an ordinary wooden door with an ordinary lock on the door. There is a lot of ordinary cobwebs and a lot of ordinary dust around the door as well, connected to it. But you will see those cobwebs are broken. Some of that dust is misplaced. Someone has opened this door very, very, very recently.
Are there tracks in the dust and such?
Yeah, I would say that you would see 2 pairs of footprints with that high of a roll for the door. One smaller than the other, just a little bit slimmer.
Well, companions, I think we found where the parents went.
The parents or the ghosts. Assuming I see what you see.
Okay, ghost.
I would not assume that you see what I see.
I probably do not. What have you seen that makes you think this?
Well, this very ordinary door has been opened.
Ah!
There are cobwebs along the corners here and about the door, but they've been broken. There are tracks that lead to the door.
I see. That's very clever of you, Groms.
Just so.
Groms, sorry. I suppose the ghosts couldn't leave tracks, right?
No, they do not.
Well, that's
There are also 2 sets of tracks, one slightly larger than the other, just as one would expect with the slight size difference between a male and female of similar species.
I'm glad you're with us. Well, I promised that little girl that we'd find her parents, so I suppose we'd better head in then, right?
Indeed.
Looks around at the rest of everyone, right?
Can you tell if they struggled with the door? Doors are hard.
Is there any sign that they had difficulty entering?
There's a sign that they just straight up busted the lock. Like, it looks like someone, like, took a spike and just went, "Punk, not today."
Yes, indeed. It looks as though they took a chisel or spike of some kind, hammered open the door, broke the lock.
Yours are hard?
Personally, I prefer a more nuanced approach, but all the same.
Now, we're not here to judge that little girl's parents' methods. We're here to find them and reunite them with the little girl. And,
That I thought we were here to get rid of the ghosts.
well, I mean, it would be great if we could do that too, I suppose.
More specifically, we're here to figure out what happened to those adventurers who disappeared.
I mean, yes, but what are the odds that they're here too?
Most specifically, I thought we were here to sleep overnight and leave in the morning.
You
But
all have wonderful
current-
points.
Currently, let's go through the door. And I open the door.
All right.
Just go back to sleep and leave in the morning.
I gave that little girl my word, and I will not leave, no matter how tempting it is, until we have found them.
There are stairs. And I go down them.
Righty ho. I go behind them, about 10 feet behind, very cautiously.
All right. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, you see the aforementioned defunct cistern. It smells pretty gosh darn stale and not all that great, and you're pretty sure that no one should drink from this. All right.
Yes, this cistern does have defunct about it.
Yes, I'm certainly smelling some funk. He was not kidding. My God, he was not kidding. Jesus. I hold my nose, and I'll walk up behind Gromes.
All right. Go
and,
ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll go ahead and take a look around the cavern, just try and see what I see.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right. My God, my rolls are butt.
Yep, that's
That's a 10.
one defunct cavern. You know, this is probably where that smell from earlier was coming from. Cecil should really get some antifungals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe some Febreze.
Probably. Yeah, there's water. And walls.
So wait, what's the game plan here? Like when she appears, what are we gonna do?
You think she's going to appear again?
I don't know. This
It
is
occur-
I hope not.
the place she died, so maybe.
Neff,
Yes.
I apologize for jumping in here, but it occurs to me that Mendrock does not sleep in his armor because no one can sleep in armor and such. During the conversation where I was away, can we say that Mendrock went upstairs and got dressed? Because I was definitely downstairs in like a long nightgown kind of thing.
That is amazing. And sure, I will let the whole party say that they went upstairs and got all adventured up for this adventure. Alright.
Very good.
Bennett and Harkon, feel free to move your tokens forward wherever you would like them to go.
Yeah, I can't seem to move my token.
You cannot see your token. That would not be good. Do you see the map?
No, he
he
can't
can't
move
move
his
it.
token.
You can't move your token. Well, that's an even bigger problem, and that's on me. Sorry about that. Try it now.
There we go.
Holla.
Yeah. Con's gonna be under. Probably right there. Right by Gromes.
Can I have everyone go ahead and roll me perception checks for this room, please?
Oh.
I already did mine, so.
Bennett,
Uh,
it's a nice wet place. Ariana, lots of water. Nice water. It's not nice water.
24 from Hakan.
Hakan, ooh, baby, love it. All right.
I'm gonna use my passive 20.
Bada bing, bada boom. All right.
I
For
suppose my passive would have been a 13.
Hakan and Mendrock, you look around. Both of you notice that the water appears to be waist high-ish. It's kind of brackish looking. But as you two look into the water, it's pretty still. You see two things that jump out at you. The first one is a shiny metallic object. Looks kind of like a ring, probably at the bottom and about in the middle of it. The second thing is your reflections. You would expect to see your face, normally, looking back, but instead, you see yourself as an undead ghoul looking back at yourself. And
As
you will also see an open pathway leading out to some half-submerged stairs on the back wall.
has Hakan ever had any experience with that in all his time sort of hunting undead, like seeing some sort of undead visage that kind of looks eerily similar to him?
I feel that's more of a you call, because you know his experiences and what he has done with hunting the undead. Me personally, I would say he's probably seen some ghostly, spooky stuff in his time, but I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Pass the buck over to Grom as well, I think, on it, or somebody else.
Okay. Gromes is the only other one that sees this, as well as the ring in the bottom of the water. You see the ring as well, Hakon.
Bennett, is your detect magic spell still active? Can't hear you.
Bennett, you are muted.
Sorry, I'm pressing the wrong key combo. It says it's active until they pass. I'm sorry. It says for the duration, which is up to 10 minutes.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Then it's
So,
definitely still up.
so that yeah, if it's been 10 minutes, then yes, it's still up.
Yeah, you've just
so-
walked from the door to this, so it's been like 8 minutes. You got 9 minutes left. Go ahead, Forrest.
Do you sense any magical auras in this room, this cavern?
If there was a magic, I would use my action to see a faint aura around it.
All right.
So I don't know yet.
As Bennett kind of pushes his aura through the room, just kind of searching, he would see that across the water is illusion magic of some sort.
I see illusion magic. My
I s-
dear Mendrock Groms.
Gosh. Excellent. Illusionmentary.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you.
Would that be across toward the open area there on the left or toward the stairs on the right?
It is specifically on the water and nothing else.
The water is casting or has illusion magic?
Yes.
I see.
Just to speed this along, it's the only
Very
thing it's
good.
doing is making you look spoopy.
Okay. And so also if it's illusion magic stuff like that, usually we have like there's some kind of intelligence save or something like that to see through illusions. Is that the case here?
It doesn't say in the module, it just says it is.
Saw good.
Yeah.
Saw good, fam. I'm sorry. I regret that.
You're fine.
So I'm gonna just step out into the water, and I'm gonna walk towards the ring and pick it up.
Sweet. Go ahead and, if you wish, you may make an Arcana check.
I'm assuming it's somewhere around the middle of the water, the cistern.
Yes. You are correct.
Very good. And I will roll my Arcana check.
Big money.
Big money, big money, big money. And I believe that's an 18.
Sweet.
Checking. It is an 18.
Sweet. You look on it, you can tell by the inlaid symbols and the magic around it that it is a ring of feather falling. So it is basically
Ah,
a permanent feather fall, so long as you're wearing it.
excellent. Is there anything engraved on the inside or anything like that?
Nope. Just
No
the-
other defining markers?
No.
Very good. I will pocket that ring.
Alright. What other vest are you going to do?
It's safe to cross, everyone.
Are you sure? It smells.
Well, it's.
Very
I
bad.
did not say it was safe to drink.
Noted. Okay. How far across is this thing?
Err.
Count these squares.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Ooh, that's a lot of squares.
I was going to say it's only waist high, but then I remembered that Harkon is a dwarf, so it's like probably up to your shoulders.
Probably chest high, yeah.
Yeah.
But I start up the squares. I mean the stairs.
The con is just walking through, and he's clearly uncomfortable with how close it is.
Alright, and for you three? Brynlin, Bennett, and Alea, what do you do?
Brendan will walk up to the water and say, "Well, there's no way in hell I am going to step foot in that." And he'll pull out his lyre and play a little tune. And the tune inspires feelings of safety and respite. As his notes take shape in a glowing golden image that twists and contorts until it becomes a raft in the water. And he jumps in it. And he says, sorry, is it Arya?
Alea.
Alea, would you
I
like
would
a
love.
ride?
Yes.
Is there anyone else over here? Bennett's still over here, right?
Yep, Bennett is over here.
Bennett? I don't imagine you would like to wade through this filth.
Not at all. Not at all. I would like to maybe dip something in it to try and analyze what's going on here. If there's some sort of, I don't know, symbol or insinuation of what this sludge might be. But other than trying to diagnose what's going on or what is even down here, I'd like to stay up on the steps.
I've made a raft that you could jump in to get across.
I don't know if I trust it, but
It looks like this raft. It doesn't look rickety. It looks like the fanciest,
it looks
most
okay.
luxurious raft you've ever goddamn seen.
I'll be honest. When you
Like golden
initially
trim.
described the raft, I figured this raft was going to crash.
No,
But
it looks-
I would say
there's like engravings on it.
I'm starting to loosen up about the raft, and I'm ready. I'm ready. Throw me on the raft with you.
Okay, I hold out my hand to you, longingly, perhaps,
Perhaps grasping a little too tightly.
maybe, or maybe not tightly enough. I
These are brothers.
help you down to your seat on the raft.
Alright, you all push off from the shore, and in like 30 seconds, you all arrive at the little stairs going up to a little three-way hallway. I would say roll perception, but I'm pretty sure that Mendrox got you covered there.
I do.
If you would like to give me your numerals.
Oh my gosh, my rolls are so bad.
Yep. Brenlin, you're just admiring that gosh darn raft.
It's such a good raft. One of my best works.
What was that, Alea?
Oh, I was just saying, when the virtual dice hate you, they hate you.
Yeah, apparently.
Like, that's it.
Yeah.
You said
Game over.
You said perception.
Correct.
You could switch to the clickety clacks, Ariana.
22.
No, I'm using mine.
Hot dang.
Oh, you're talking about
I'm saying
Brinlin.
when the virtual dice hate you, they hate you. There's no going back.
Yeah, and how do you exercise those demons?
You can't smudge a digital dice set.
You can't love them the way you love.
Right.
Harkon, what did you get for perception?
10 total.
10 total. Alright, and Ariana?
A 7, I believe. Yeah.
Cool. Alright. So, everyone except for Mendrock and Bennett see an ordinary three-way hallway made of rocks. It rocks. Yep.
Park. Rocks.
Behold, ye Rockies. Alright. However, for Mendrock and Bennett, you would notice 3 pathways. The one to your left, don't really hear much of anything down there. It's kind of stale. There's nothing. Straight ahead is much larger. It does feel like in the distance you might catch a hint of a glow. Like there might be like a far door with some light in it. You can't really tell. It's just there's something over there. And to your right, you hear wind. No lights though. And that is what you get from these 3 different hallways.
Okay.
Place rocks.
Dinch. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Bennett,
Well,
where
that-
are you at?
Where am I?
Yeah, on the map.
You got to move your token.
Okay. Well, then I sorry. I'm right on the stairs. I don't want to go any further than I have to.
Fair enough. I just didn't see him. Like, don't
Sorry,
leave the
yeah,
man behind.
I didn't move once the raft moved. Sorry.
I'd like to do a bit of an investigation about and see what I can find. See if I can find any step or what's that word?
Footsteps?
Tracks, footsteps. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I'll just use my passive.
Passive of
It's
24.
24.
Nice. Bada bing, bada boom. All right.
When you set your character up to be good at a thing.
For sure. All right. You are going to see those 2 footsteps going through the mostly undisturbed floor. It looks like nothing's been down here for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, they go off to the left, but then you see a return set of footprints. They go up, straight. They do not return.
I see. Well, it appears, my friends, that the parents made their way to the left initially. But after some time, I'm not able to ascertain how long, they returned. You can see here their trail going the other direction, and they proceed ahead into the bright, towards the light there. They do not come back, and there is no trail off to the right where the sound of the air rushing past is. So I think our best bet is to proceed straight on.
Sure. Can I cast Prestidigitation to dry off?
Absolutely, you may.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make sure they don't smell bad anymore.
Could have
Thank
done.
you.
could have just done that, huh?
If you would like, I could do a quick scouting of the path to the left to see if there's anything important that they may have missed.
I mean, if the whole point is to find them and the ghost, shouldn't we just go the way they went?
Well, yes,
That's not a
as I
detective
said,
show,
to
so.
the left is part of how they went, and also, if we're trying to help this ghost to cross over, then there may have been something they missed.
Well, we would I have overheard him talking about the parents' affiliation with the church, or the
I would have filled everybody in by this point, and so I apologize because I had to step out. I will do so at this point. So the parents are part of a semi quasi secret organization that are known as.
Deathbringers.
Thank you. I was working on it. The Deathbringers, and they are known to be hunters of the undead. It's likely that they intended to destroy the ghost when they learned of its existence.
See, well, if their very occupation has to dealing with undead, of course, I mean, seems unlikely to me that they would have missed something. I say we carry on straight on. Let
I
the
think-
professionals do the work, right?
I think the same about you all sometimes, and I'm often surprised at what you miss.
I just
Not all.
write songs and make things. I've never
noticed.
claimed to do anything else with
They're very
any.
nice things.
Thank you. It was
You're
a great draft, right? Right?
It really was. It was gorgeous.
Thank you.
It
Yes.
seemed to be of fine craftsmanship.
It was one of my best. And I've never claimed to do anything else with any sort of skill. And anyways, let's head on, shall we? Shall we?
I don't think anyone accused you of doing other things with skill.
I don't
Nice.
appreciate what you're saying right now, Groms. And I think that we should just focus on the task at hand before we say things that we might regret.
You are a very fine lyrist.
Thank you. That means a lot to me, and you are a fine detective.
Yes, I'm aware. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so we have all decided to move forward instead of left to right. Correct?
I think that is what everyone was going for.
All right. Well, I'm going to take this time and call break for 10 minutes. And
All right.
We will be back.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you in a few.
And we're back. I have gotten rid of my wizardly things because it is getting hot in here and I don't want to melt. So instead it's just moi. Is that a kitty? He's a pretty baby.
I've seen
Aww.
the kitten.
Aw, of course she's got a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's purring. Alright. Well, let's dive back into it, shall we? As we left, we had decided that Mandrock, I totally botched your name again, Mendrock Gromes, discovered that there were a set of footsteps, two sets of footsteps leading to the left, coming back, and going up straight down the middle, and decided as a group that we're going to go up the midway. Continue.
We start walking. I start walking, anyways.
I don't know why, but my brain said, and I started blasting.
Anyways, we'll start blasting.
I'm coming with.
Alright, let me see.
Going as well.
Perfecto. Alright. You guys are going to see Elias. That's the wrong button. So maybe you don't see a this. Oh, you see a this.
Whoa!
What now?
So much map.
So much map. Such wow. So, as you walk into this room, go ahead and everyone make me perception checks real quick.
Digital dice, don't fail me now.
Come on, dice.
Oh my gosh, they're digitally cursed.
Maybe you should switch to a different set of digital dice.
Yes.
I really should.
You should use the D&D Beyond dice, see if those like you better.
I need Mega Man to get in there and really work his magic. 'cause
Or-
clearly, there's some evil programs messing with me.
I
Become
have
a dice
I have a
goblin.
24.
Nice. And Forrest?
Let's see. I'm going to roll this time, because why not? And I've got... Let's see, that plus the other thing, because it's perception, 21.
Nice. And Harkana? Harkan?
Uh,
I really cannot keep anyone's name
Harkan.
straight. I'm sorry.
Just Hakan.
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 We got Hakan, we got
Hakuna
Mindruck
Matata.
Golems, Alea, sorry, and Bennett. And Brenlin, of course.
Someone's just gonna make like a little selection of all the missed names I've said throughout this entire stream.
It's like,
Put it
like
together.
a blooper reel.
Yes.
Yeah. Do some Rocky
That might be my
music in the
job.
background.
Sorry,
Take
but
a shot every
Harkan.
time your name's said wrong.
Hakan.
Dadgummit! I quit! Someone else begin! You in the hat.
18.
Guffed.
19?
18.
18. Alrighty. So, Bennett, Mandrak, Gromes, and Harkon are going to see
Hakan.
Hakan. My gosh, why is this so hard? It's even a short name.
Names are hard. Just
I'm
like
pretty sure Hardcon is a character in Skyrim.
You
I was
should
gonna say, I swear to God, I've heard that name.
Yeah.
just write it on a
it's written
like
in
a
front of me.
without without drop the R and just have it be Hakan.
There's an R. I'm kidding.
You were saying it with an R?
Dang it!
You were saying Harkon.
Oh my gosh, fire me. Either way,
It's
so,
okay.
I
Everyone
looked it up
walks
to
into
make
this
sure.
room. Let's go. Let's talk about a room.
Okay, we're moving on.
We're gonna talk about a room, not names right now.
Tell us all about it.
I'm gonna tell you, this room. There's a whole bunch of high back chairs around a dust-covered table with a whole bunch of ancient and yellowed parchment, all under it multiple layers of dust. To your right, you do see where the source of light was. It's a very small fire, but it is on the top of this little, I suppose you would call it, altar, brazier, whatever you wish. But for the three that I mentioned, who have very good and proper names, which I will not repeat here, you notice that there are 5 desiccated ring fingers just inside of this altar, and this altar is to the god of death. And you three as well notice up on the wall that there is a plaque. It's just gilded, and it says, and I quote, Secret Order of the Eternal Scions.
Okay. The Khan's gonna take a look at the parchment,
Okay.
but inwardly he's also thinking, if the Secret Order is plastering their name, saying Secret Order,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be doing a very good job of being a Secret Order.
I mean, they are in a cave underneath another thing underneath an inn, but
Plus,
are
have
not
you ever
wrong.
heard of them before?
Yeah. So
no.
Have I heard of that before?
Are you proficient in either Arcana or Religion, Hakan?
No and no.
Okay. Is anyone here proficient in either one of those, Arcana or Religion checks?
I am.
I am proficient in also Arcana.
Been proficient in both.
oh
Oh,
sheesh.
snap.
I would like to know also, if I don't know if this will have to do with the check that we potentially have to make, but I definitely want to go like investigate the altar.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing too.
Okay. I'll wrap up the parchment first. Well, I actually
I
guess
got I got a 15 on investigating the parchments.
Okay. The parchments contain a whole bunch of rituals. It's based on the occult, and they all seem to be talking about different ways to become a vampire. Vampirism rituals. So, would anyone? No, you said you wanted to go look over at the altar to the god of death. All right. Go ahead and roll investigation on it.
24.
Baby. 19.
Not too bad. All right.
I'm
So you both will see that it's not an official altar. It's not. Normally, altars to the god of death don't have fingers in them. They'll have like incense, some sort of spice, like frankincense, maybe some myrrh. That's all the incense I can think of off the top of my head. But these have desiccated fingers.
I'm sorry, you saying Jesus was a god of death?
I will get distracted if we go down that tangent. Anyway,
I'm really glad food wasn't in my mouth. Let me say that.
someone needs to clip that.
Could
Anyway,
I take the fingers and put them in my bag?
if no one stops you, yes.
Is there anything else on the altar I can take?
I mean, they're sitting in a bronze bowl that is hot to the touch, which is kind of weird because obviously.
Fire. Does that include heat?
What?
I have resistance to fire. Does that include heat?
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna take the bowl too.
Okay, is the pack that you are putting the bowl into resistant to heat?
No.
Okay. Roll me, I can't believe I'm about to say this, a con save for your bag.
What fire does it have?
What's,
have
what's
no
the bonus?
idea.
What is your bag?
This is a
Five?
Fahrenheit 451
I
situation.
have a +4 to my con saves. It has a higher con than me.
What?
I'm saying a con
Oh.
score.
Okay, so I rolled a 15. So whatever you think I can add.
Holy crud.
So if it's
For
5,
some reason, maybe it's been around for a while, maybe it's seen some stuff, but for some reason, this bag is very much immune to being burned, and it's gonna hold that heat and just kind of warm up your hip as it just kind of sits there with the desiccated fingers.
I
Yep.
mean, I'm far from an expert here, but she spent a lot of time out on the streets, a lot of time doing crime. Maybe there's a lot of time getting grime, if you know what I'm saying. You know, maybe
Right.
there's some sort of a fire retardant property of mud. You
Mm,
know,
there you go.
Mud doesn't burn very well.
yeah,
Dude.
yeah. Dirt dirt don't hurt. Or
Um,
something. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
But- But while she's putting things in the bag, I'd like to sleight of hand the desiccated fingers out of the bowl.
She took the fingers
Oh,
first, and then
they're
she put them in the bowl. So they are
Oh.
in her bag, followed by the burning bowl.
Okay, I'd like to sleight of hand them out of the bag as I pretend to help her to put it in there.
Okay, there are 5 fingers. So are you trying to go for all 5 or just a certain number of them?
Yeah, all 5.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand, and then Ari roll me, or Alea roll me a perception.
Dice, you gotta do real good here for me. I believe in you. Oh no, that was an 8.
Oh no. Let's see how the rogue do.
I got more than 8.
Oh,
I rolled an 11.
just all my
Okay.
fingers.
With an 11, I'm going to roll a dice to see how many fingers you got out of there.
Shouldn't that be against everyone's passive perception?
It could also be, yeah. Since you weren't actively watching.
I suppose.
My passive is 11. But if it meets it, it beats it usually, so it wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's true. So yes, I will say you automatically are going to get 1 finger, and I roll a d4 to see how many others.
I am satisfied with that.
Okay, well
Wait.
I rolled a 4, so you got all 5 fingers, buddy.
Dang.
All right.
Sorry,
I am
Alea.
positive. No, never mind. Go ahead.
So as soon as she's got the bowl in the bag, I hold up the fingers and go, interesting. And I just start investigating them more closely.
Hey, wait, do I see that then?
Do you just like...
Oh, absolutely. I just 100%
Okay.
am holding up the fingers in my hand, going, like, looking at them and investigating them closely because I went over there to do it.
Those aren't mine. I took them.
that was
I took
weird.
them back.
This
No,
doesn't
but I
work.
had them. They're mine.
So this was less slight and more hand.
If
No, she didn't see me take them. I just had them.
She did call dibs.
Did not see him
So
take
she-
them,
so
but
she's
now
doing
she
like the
sees that
cartoon-
he has them.
She's doing like the cartoon look, like into the empty bowl and like looking back at you and like blink, blink, and it makes like a noise like boink, boink. Like yeah, okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm tracking this.
Good to
as
see
long
you're
as you're
keeping
tracking
up.
this.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not tracking this UI or this
there-
sheet.
Were there more fingers?
there were 5
GI.
fingers, a total of 5.
So
No, there were 5 fingers.
But you took my finger. Is there anything else on the altar I can take?
No, not unless you take the whole altar. There was just
How big would it fit in my bag?
no. It's
Okay.
like 3.5 feet.
Alea,
Have like 2 fingers, and you can keep the other 3.
I don't care about keeping them. I need to look at them so we can figure out what's going on.
What are fingers gonna tell you?
A lot.
Can I have them when you're done?
Probably.
I mean, you could have just asked me for them. Like, you didn't just need to like take them from me.
I didn't just take them from you.
Yes, you did. They were.
I
in
took
my
them from the
bag.
bowl.
I had the bowl.
Details.
Details are important. You're an investigator.
I agree. Next time, pay attention.
Yeah. I turn and walk to the table.
Alright.
Also, don't disturb a crime scene before the investigation is through.
It's an altar. Have you ever read a book about cults?
Yes, and I've had to.
Fantasy book about cults.
I was a guardsman detective. I dealt with cults.
Never mind.
Yes, I appreciate that.
I didn't know they hired. And no offense. I mean, no offense.
Your
I'm
audio.
No offense no offense. I just didn't know they hired bugbears in the militia. Guardsmen.
Well, no offense taken. When you're more effective than everyone else,
right,
then
and
you
you
get-
very obviously are.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was, diversity hire. So what do I learn about
I'm
these?
sure they would have hired you regardless.
I mean, they should have.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Will.
It was, I worked there. I was the best detective on the force until I found out that my supervisors were taking bribes on the side to look the other way. It was then that I left the force.
Those fiends.
So
In any
You did the
case,
right thing.
about these desiccated fingers with rings.
no, they're ring fingers.
Oh, ring fingers. What do I learn by looking at them?
You
Tell
can-
me more.
Okay. Well, you learn that they are very apparently from 5 different hands. None of them have any scribbles, scratches, scrawls, or jewelry upon them that would really give you any identifying features. They look like all of them were humanoid. There's no like extended nails or like extended like joints or anything. They're just desiccated old fingers that were in a bowl that apparently has been burning for a very long while to the god of death.
All right.
Does the god of death have a name?
Colbin.
Colbin.
He
Write
goes
that
by
down.
Colby, though.
These fingers were clearly sacrificed in a ritual to show their dedication to their god. Here you are. And I just drop them in Alea's direction. She has moved away from me, I see. So I just sort of I put them back on the altar. Like I hold them out and then I just drop them on the altar.
I
Alright.
run and I go get them, and then I run back.
Alright.
Okay, well,
As he
Yeah.
drops the fingers, Hakan's going to look over and say, that's interesting because these parchments show that whoever sacrificed their fingers were obsessed with becoming vampires, or at least finding some means of circumventing death.
That is interesting.
Does anyone else want to look at the parchments on the table? There are a lot of them.
Yes.
Alright. And raise of hands, who was proficient with religion / arcana?
Oh, yeah.
Why am I raising my hand? I'm the DM. Alright, so
proficient with everything.
Ariana and Mendrock also, and also Brinlin. You
Yeah.
three start looking through.
Except you said Ariana and not
Elena.
Alea.
Oh,
Alea.
mother of
Alea.
God. Alea. Sorry.
Alea.
Thank you
Oof.
for the ASMR.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. I was wondering when that was going to bring. Give yourself a chaos die, Joe. Like, yes, blessings upon you.
No. If I turn up the compression on my mic all the way, does that help?
It sounds the same to me, honestly.
Oh,
Sorry,
sad.
back to the scene. So, as you three who are proficient in these skills start looking through the multiple talks of itch attack. Becoming vampires, different rituals, how they can sacrifice stuff to the god of death, something becomes readily apparent about the secret order of the ancient or the eternal scions. These all are hoax. They're gimmicks. They're folklore, folk tales. None of these things actually would create a vampire. And none of them have to do anything with the god of death. If anything, they would be abhorrent to him.
What is all this? These are just tales, stories for kids that I've.
They just wanted to become pretty immortal vampires. For
suppose
them.
but I guess this explains why they took the time to engrave secret organization. They're more of hack jobs. Just a crazy bunch of weirdos trying to do things they knew nothing about.
Cut off
At least that's what it seems like to me.
What else do you think they cut off?
I don't want to think about that, but you go right ahead.
Maybe an arm.
Perhaps. Can we move on and try and find that kid's parents?
I think we both know at this point those parents are definitely either sacrificed or, you know.
Oh, no.
Oh no, they
We
were
don't know anything yet. They're professional ghost hunters, and that sort of attitude helps nothing.
If they were professional ghost hunters, they would have been back by now. Well, I should say they are professional ghost hunters, but if they had succeeded, they would have been back by
I
now.
have a question.
Maybe maybe there's more ghosts down here.
I'd
Could
like to
be a
hear,
long tunnel.
hear
To
and
the-
answer the question.
To
They
the group
are
or to DM?
Are you gonna adopt the kid?
I mean, I have other ways of dealing with kids. They taught us all kinds of interdimensional spells. I could easily
What?
just
Hold
pocket
on.
her away into another dimension. No one would ever even know she existed.
Hold on, real quick, Bennett. Is there food and
Conjure
anyone
food.
else for
Conjure
her
food
to
is a spell.
interact with?
Conjure food is a spell, yes.
Is that a? Do you know that spell?
Bennett. First,
I'm
Alea.
listening.
Go ahead, Alea.
I'm listening.
I'm just in shock right now. Go ahead.
Okay. If I could, I would say, that such an action, would be in direct contradiction to a number of regulations and laws in every country.
Good. I'm glad to hear that we're in good hands. Please do not put a child alone in another dimension. That is
And because
not good for their health, I assume.
we don't want any vengeful beings traumatized by us in particular to be hunting us later in life. Let's instead
We're afterlife.
treat this human being like a person, even if they are human.
Her parents
Right.
are part of the Deathbringers. If they are dead, hopefully not, I imagine we could just return her to the Deathbringers. I'm sure they know her. They would take care of her.
There you go. I mean,
There are many things, but let us not get ahead of ourselves.
Of course, yes. Let's go, and let's find what we find before we jump to any quick conclusions.
Yes. Onward. I move on ahead.
Yeah, and
Alright.
I'll follow behind.
Off on a hero's journey.
All right, let me. Please move. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. All right. There we go. Finally. Sorry. So, you all start walking on ahead, and you see before you. another
The
split.
path splits.
Yes, but you don't even need to roll perception for this because you see to your left the light of a torch on the ground. To the right is dark.
Uh,
And also, I will say with your passive, was it perception or insight that you have? The 24
That's investigation.
Sorry.
But perception is a 20.
Yeah.
Passive.
Either way, Mendrake Gromes.
Mendrock.
Mother of God. Mendrock Gromes will be able to see the footpaths going over to the left and not returning.
It appears they've gone left.
Appears that's the way we should go then. Plus, it's dark and scary the other direction, so I
Well-
prefer this way, anyways.
Before we go left, I just want to. I have dark vision. What can I see off to the right?
Off to the right, let me check. You are going to see a very long hallway that starts to kind of narrow towards the end until it reaches a bend. There's not really anything down there except for rocks. That goes on maybe 50, 60 feet, about 40 feet to the left. Well, actually, more like 25. Either way, halfway through that distance, you see a pair of shut double doors.
Okay. There are a pair of double doors at the end of this passageway, but which do you want to go to? The left with the torch or the right with the doors?
I say the right with the doors because I've got dark vision too. So who cares about the torch?
If the parents are that way,
Fair enough.
I mean, we can always.
We lost you, Alea. We
Yeah.
cannot hear you.
Oh no! Can you hear
There
me?
you are.
Yeah.
Just saying. I mean, if the parents are that way, we should go get them, and then we can always just double back to the doors. Once we-
Yes, we can always investigate other parts of this mystery along the way when we return.
Or we could just get the parents and get out of here very quickly before we're all possessed. That would work for me, personally.
All right.
I mean, we know how to stop possession, though. You just.
Right. I'd prefer to not be knocked unconscious. This beautiful face that I have is part of my what brings me my income.
We wouldn't ruin your face.
Oh, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
She's absolutely right. The knocking out best practice manual clearly indicates striking the back of the head.
Or chokeholds.
Or chokeholds, yes. Those
as-
are popular chokeholds.
And as I go to the left, though, I was going to ask to do so stealthily.
Alright, roll me a stealth roll. And then I believe Pass Without a Trace is still up.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long would you say it was since the cistern when I first cast that?
It's probably been 15 minutes tops.
Yeah, it probably would have dropped.
Okay. I thought
think-
Pass Without a Trace lasted an hour. Am I thinking of a different spell?
Oh yeah, concentration up to an hour. Okay.
Very good. In that case, I got a 22.
Sweet. Alea, what did you get? Or are you the only one rolling stealth?
I haven't rolled, but I was asking if we're all moving down that way. Could we all do that stealthily?
Yeah, I'll roll still.
Alright, everyone roll stealth for me, por favor. And then for those who don't know, Pass Without a Trace gives you a plus 10 to your total.
Thank God.
So it'd be your roll plus your skill modifier for stealth plus 10.
33.
Hot diggity dang. You are stealth incarnate.
Yeah,
Nice.
that'd be a 26 for me.
It helps that I'm the shortest one in the group, I think.
So you
Yeah.
said roll plus 10 plus what?
Your stealth skill modifier, whatever that number is.
Okay, 27.
Beautiful. Alright, yeah, you all go around this corner, and it's already, there's a torch on the ground. It's pretty well lit. You'll see that you're in what looks to be a library of some sort. Most of the books are kind of like faded away, kind of half chewed probably by rats. But what immediately captures your attention are two bodies on the floor, male and female, who appear to be unconscious and in the process of bleeding out.
Oh no, oh no, 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 oh no.
I rush over and try and stabilize them.
Alright, how are you going to try and stabilize them?
I'll use I guess a medicine check and just try and bandage up. Well, when you say they're bleeding out, do I get a sense of what, like, is it stab wounds?
Roll me a perception check for you real quick, since you're specifically seeing what the wounds are.
That's gonna be a 9.
Yeah, they're bleeding all over the place. Something pierced them pretty good, and you're not really sure. There's a lot of blood, like a lot.
Brendlin is going to. Can I just at a glance see which one looks worse?
You would say probably the male looks worse off.
Okay.
Bigger
then he's
pile
going.
of blood.
He's going to hold up his lyre and play strum a very short tune. It's really just like a couple chords that is a very soothing sound. And
7
as
Nation
the
Harmony.
sound echoes out, vibrations in the air will shimmer with gold light towards the male as I cast Healing Word.
Ooh. All right. How much
And that
AP
will
you're gonna
do.
throw on him?
A massive 6 HP.
All right. As you do that, you're going to hear. The man will sit up, look around, and then look at the woman on the floor and just start shaking her. Naomi! Naomi! Quick! Here. He's going to slap his hand down on her, and some white light is going to trickle into her. And the woman as well is going to go, Victor! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, hello there.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh, what are you doing down here? Are any of you possessed?
No.
I hope not.
Isn't that what someone who's possessed would say?
Well, considering neither one of you are attacking anyone, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you're not. Because the ghost of Eliza Long just possessed my husband here, and unfortunately we came to some rather serious blows. But I was able to get her out, but we both collapsed from our wounds before we could heal. I'm assuming I have one of you to thank for getting us back on our feet.
Yes, the bard is good for more than just looks and a jaunty tune occasionally.
Thank you.
Occasionally,
Thank you.
thank goodness you are all right. I was so worried. Your kid, Nell,
No.
she's waiting for you back at the inn.
Oh, is she okay?
Yes, last we left her with the bartender, she was doing fine.
Oh, good.
I'm very worried for you, of course.
That's our Nell. She's a good little girl.
Yes, we had to chase the ghostly presence out of Cecil the tavern keeper.
I mean, he kind of does it all, but you're not wrong. So, go ahead.
You mentioned the name of this ghost.
Yes.
You are familiar.
We found some records here. Most of it was a name dribble, but some of it did detail. Why is there a high five up?
She's raising her hand.
Yes.
While all this is happening, can I be like listening, but also shoving as many books into my bag?
Yes, just be aware most of them, if not all of them, are going to like descend into like dust as you grab them. These are like not well kept at all. The other ones, they are still readable.
Okay.
These like got moisture or something in them. They're like bleh.
Alright, well, I'm gonna keep trying, and then you can let me know how many books I actually get.
I will absolutely roll for it. And you can tell it's all more hoax, occult, vampire dribble.
That's fine, I like it.
I dig it. Alright. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
About the inane drivel and
Yes, Eliza
the
Long.
details.
Yes. So among that, we actually found apparently what they were trying to do here. So, supposedly, and quite mistakenly, they thought if they could sacrifice a maiden and bury themselves beneath her fresh running blood after doing some other rituals, that they would emerge as vampires, which of course is not the way it is. But my husband and I, we are vampire hunters by trade, as you can see by my bandolier of steaks. So when we heard about this ghost supposedly haunting the inn, and my husband and I, being part of this order that we're part of, we are able to sense presence
Yes,
of
the
undead.
Deathbringers.
Oh, you know of them?
I try to keep abreast of these situations.
Yes, we.
Secret organizations are often problematic.
Well, we try our best to eliminate problems as opposed to being problematic. So, we are not.
Very good.
We're not ghost hunters by trade. We're specifically vampires. But my husband and I, we are actually on vacation of all things, but we always carry our gear with us because you never know what you run to. Case in point. And so we thought we'd be able to perhaps sneak down here after everyone had gone to bed and find out maybe if we could eliminate whatever that was undead down here. Unfortunately, we were not prepared, and my husband Victor here, I'm Naomi by the way, Naomi Rizzle, and yeah, here we are. So we probably would have perished down here, never found if it wasn't for you. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Well, I'm very glad to have happened upon you when we did. Well, listen, since this isn't your area of expertise, and we happen to be quite capable ourselves, more or less, I would like, I would appreciate it if you both would make your way back to the inn, and we can tidy. Is there more than one ghost? Have you seen more than one ghost?
No, we have just sensed the one ghost, but
Just one ghost. Okay.
that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the only thing down here.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you said you're a
Vampire.
hunter of vampires.
Yes.
Yes. Ghosts aren't really in your
Purview.
wheelhouse, so
No.
to speak. Yeah.
They're kind
What
of.
indications do you have that there are vampires here? Because so far we've only seen ghosts.
We haven't actually, especially since this hoax. I don't even know what you would call it. Like, it's just that's not how you become a vampire. And no, we did not.
I think the word you're searching for is bullshit.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So you went on vacation and ran into this bullshit, not respective of any vampire-related activities.
No.
If I'm understanding correctly.
Yes, we just sense the presence of undead. We are able to do that as part of our training.
Okay. So there might not actually be any vampires.
Honestly,
in
we've
this
not seen
situation.
any evidence of vampires down
Okay.
here.
I'm
Even though they tried to
just-
become them.
Making sure I'm ruling out the situation
Of
that we
course.
may be dealing with.
Yes, so far we've encountered one ghost. And from what we've understand, with her being sacrificed this way by these 5 eternal scions with their secret order. Yeah,
I laugh. Mendrock did not laugh.
like who puts secret order on a plaque on a wall?
I
That's
thought it
just
was.
tacky as hell.
Yeah.
Anyway, if for some reason Eliza can allow to be released, probably by revenge or some sort of, I don't know, like parting, like a final proper farewell so that she can move on to the afterlife, I think that would pretty much fix that up and the ghost problem would be a-okay. And I'm assuming since we've walked through the left half, that it's somewhere on the right half that she is located. Specifically her corpse.
Doors.
So
Yes.
what? We give it a proper burial, or what are you saying?
A proper burial, rites for the dead. You could burn the body. It's some sort of proper farewell, or get revenge on the people that murdered her, or both. I don't know how you would
Okay.
do it on dead
Well-
people, but good luck.
Okay, that's good. That's something to go off of.
Have we asked what of Nell?
Our daughter Nell, what about her?
Have you asked how she is?
Well, I was going to. Specifically, Victor was going to. But then this young bard that healed us volunteered the information that she was alright and that was under the watch of Cecil, so I didn't feel the need to
Okay.
further
I
query.
didn't hear that part. Sorry.
Yes. Out of character, I was about to have Victor ask about Nell, but Paul beat
Sorry.
me to it. No, you're fine.
I'm really sorry.
No, you
I'm
are.
struggling to follow a lot of what's going on.
That is absolutely fine.
okay.
People ask for
Yes,
clarification.
you
all the
already know
time.
she's okay, so no worries. Okay.
Yes.
Copy that. Okay, she's sorted. Good deal. Let's figure out what the hell is going on with Eliza Long.
Well, we're looking around at the party again. We're all we can deal with one little ghost, right? Right?
Yeah,
I
I mean,
mean-
we definitely learned about ghosts in Wizard College. It's super simple, if you ask me.
It helps to have holy weapons.
Yes,
Perhaps holy water.
I don't have that.
I
holy
have fire.
something.
We didn't learn anything about that in Bard College.
The two of you are paladins, yes?
More like priest, if you will.
Warrior priests.
Yes.
Very good. Are you able to cast any spells which cause weapons to carry magical traits, or blessing upon the group of us that could assist us?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a blessing myself. If you have anything, I mean, I don't mean to impose.
Sorry, I'm looking over their allotted spell cards. Give me a second. No! I'm sorry, we've used up most of our spell energy, and as you can see, we're quite beaten up. But, good news, the ghost, if you choose to fight her, unless for some reason you can't release her, she looked kind of wounded, like something had hit her, like repeatedly. I think I saw like an arrow sticking out of her foot. So, she might be a little bit on the,
That would be our Hakan here.
oh,
Yeah.
Hakan.
Yes,
Hakan.
Hakan, mother trucker.
That's what I said, Hakan.
No.
You're doing
not
this on
one
purpose.
experience.
You're
Sorry.
putting the emphasis on the wrong
Oh.
syllable.
Hakan. Got a few good blows on her as she left the barkeeper's body.
Nice, up top.
Yes. That's
are they
rude.
tall enough that I have to jump and like high five
No.
them?
It's just a regular humanoid dude. It's just,
Not the only ones with skill fighting the undead.
well done. Alright, well, I wish we could assist you, but ow. Also, I really want to go see my daughter and make sure that she's okay.
You're all good. There's a raft, so you don't have to go through the smelly water. Should be there for about an hour and a half still. Unless I have to cast that spell again, in which case I
Oh.
apologize in advance.
I was wondering how you managed to build a raft and why it had a time constraint. But the spell makes that very much clearer. Alright.
Yes.
Good luck to you all. Goodbye.
Same to you. Be safe.
So, just to be clear, you don't have any holy water?
Oh, actually, we do have holy water. They will dig around their bags and withdraw 5 bottles of holy water.
Very good. That would be very helpful, thank you.
Of course, anything for our saviors. They will hobble off as quickly as possible, back the way they came.
Well, it seems only fair that each of us gets one.
Yes. Wait, didn't they say they had 4?
5.
5.
Five.
Oh, okay, yes. So one for each. Then. And,
Very good.
What do you do with this?
Well, you know those artificers? And they make those, like, little bombs.
Yes, I've
It's
heard of
like
them
that.
before.
You throw them, and it splashes.
Like a
Perhaps
smash
like
bomb?
acid, but in a holy way.
Okay, holy acid.
Yes, but it's holy before it doesn't make holes.
I've-
Acid makes holes. Holy water is holy.
I'm looking in my books for holy ass bomb.
Oh my gosh.
It should
not-
cause additional damage. It is possible, also, as I am thinking, we may be able to coat our weapons in it, or dip arrowheads or bolt heads into it, and be able to cause holy damage in this way.
Sounds good to me. At least we have a plan now. Shall we go down the very dark, scary hallway towards imminent danger?
Which one was that? I just saw regular dark hallways.
I suppose any of them.
Well, we're closest to this one.
Yes, you want to lead the way? Ah,
Sure.
you being the detective and all, maybe you'll find something.
Maybe you'll find something.
Indubitably. I go off down the hallway.
Alright. The hallway has been open for you guys, so you are free to move about the cabin.
Oh, there's a set of doors.
Yes. As Hakan showed earlier, if I said his name correctly, the poor man.
You did that time, yeah.
Hallelujah, there are
Did it.
miracles.
Yeah, Brenlin.
What do I notice about the doors?
First, before that, let me roll some percentage dials. Holy cats.
No way.
Alright. And then let's see. Holy snaps. I kid you not. Okay. Alea, you were able, with my percentage dice, to grab 76 books.
What?
Yes.
She can't carry that many books.
She grabbed them. But here's the real kicker. I rolled another second percentage die to see how much of the books actually stayed intact. 99.
Dang,
Nice.
So you have...
big rolls.
Yeah, you have you can't hold that many, but you have in a pile in front of you 76 books that about folklore, occult crap that
I'm sorry, did you
It's
say
not.
7? That's 76 or 7d6?
76.
Okay.
76.
7 10s and 6 1s.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm also pretty sure I heard the word folklore. Is this the lore of forks?
Yeah, that's in there too. These guys were into some really shady stuff.
So,
Yeah, the forks.
question.
Forks will be with them.
Really dark
I
stuff.
have-
The obscure shit.
All I have in my bag is the book I was reading, the Five Fingers, the bowl, and now the holy water. How many books can I fit in my bag?
Is it a regular backpack?
Yeah,
Like 6 at tops.
6. Okay, I'm gonna cram 6 in there, and then I'm gonna look at everyone else and I'm gonna say, "Hey, can any of you spare some room in your bags for these books that I found? They're really important. I think they'll be really helpful."
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I disagree.
Why?
You just want them.
They're gonna be helpful. They're about cult and things.
None of the occult things that we've read here have been helpful.
They could be helpful. You don't know.
I do know.
Have you read all these books?
I don't have to read every book.
Fine, you don't have to store books. Would anyone else like to store some books in their bag?
Sure, I can throw some in my pack, of course.
How many can you fit in your bag?
Let's see. Wait, hold on.
Could we do this later? We're
Yeah,
going to
Mac.
have to come back this way.
have 70 more
I'm pretty
books
full
here
up,
that we
so
have
never
to find a
mind.
way.
I tell you what, after we've figured all this out, I will give you my rope. You can tie the books up into bundles, and you can carry them between you and Hakan. Or
Yes.
Brindle, but Hakan seems like he'd carry more.
Yeah, we'll come back for them. My
Wait.
pack.
DM,
My
I have a
pack's full.
question.
Yo.
Mage hand.
10 pounds.
Pounds.
10 pounds? How many books is equivalent to 10 pounds?
Depends on the book, honestly, but I'm gonna throw out the BS number of 3.
Cool. So I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and I'm gonna set 3 books in my Mage Hand.
Okay, you do that.
And I'll just, I guess, keep recasting Mage Hand since it's a cantrip every minute. So.
Okay. You reach out, you grab 3 books. It's the Children's Encyclopedia of the Occult. Here's the thing, though. Those 3 books, they only go up to the letter P. The other ones up to Z are left behind.
We'll come back for the rest. You guys promise?
I swear, upon my honor as a bard, and a fellow party member.
You guys are the best.
No, you.
Oh.
Yeah, yuck.
Anyway, shall we?
Yes, I
get this
know.
over with?
Thank you.
I wasn't talking to you.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
Welcome.
Alright. So you all currently stand, oop, that was fun. It just went away. You all stand in the new hallway for a set of double doors, and to your right, the hallway kind of tapers off, and then it starts to curve around to the right, and you cannot see anymore.
I'd like to investigate the door.
Alrighty. Using passive or rolled.
Yeah,
24.
Ew.
I would like to also help look for any traps or anything, because Brenlin's very on edge.
Alright, roll, I guess, investigation?
So,
Go
are
ahead.
you offering advantage or?
Yeah, I was saying like the help action.
Oh, sorry,
Okay.
I missed.
All right,
All
I'll
go
roll.
ahead. Big money, big money.
Mm-mm.
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 Let's see. That is definitely not going to be equal to my passive. So, this says to me that Brinlin, as you're helping to try and like point things out, you're like getting in the way, like your arm goes across.
Yeah, for sure. Look at this. What is this? Is this some sort of mechanism? You're like, no, that's a door hinge.
Alright, so what's your total?
I'm grabbing it. Sorry.
Sorry.
15.
Alright, before you are set of ordinary wooden double doors, the handle actually looks like it's somewhat ajar, as if it got stuck. It's obviously not locked. And as far as you can tell, not trapped.
I push it.
No, it pulls out.
You what now?
No, I was like, no, it swings out.
I should have. That would have been funnier. All right, let me quickly reveal the room. Quickly is a term that I'm using. Come on. All right, fine. I will slowly reveal the room.
Oh, spookers. I moved my
Spookers.
character to the wrong spot.
Alright. So, as you all look inside, you are going to see that this room actually is lit. There's a few sconces on the wall. To your left, there are going to be 5 coffins. The lids are closed, and all of them are quite obviously made with mahogany. They're very well made. And all of them have a name upon them. You can't read it from this distance, but obviously they have a name plaque on them. To your right, you are going to see an obsidian altar resting in an alcove. An ancient skeleton in a moth-eaten dress lies on its surface, and above it, brown flaking stains run from the front of the altar, from gutters on the side, and then it's going to run down into the packed dirt floor. And floating above the altar is the ghost of Eliza Long, looking down at the body of her corpse quite mournfully. What do you do?
I move toward the sarcophagi.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm going to try and use primeval awareness to see if I get an undead sense from the sarcophagi.
Alright. How does primeval awareness work? Can you just read it out for me real quick?
As an action, you can expend 1 ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level of spell slot, to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favored terrain. This
Okay.
feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number, so maybe it won't work that way.
Alright, so it's kind of a... Ooh. Did I just freeze? I think I just froze.
Did I? Oh,
Hello?
could. Oh,
Hmm?
okay.
I think Zoom just crashed on us. Sorry, I want to make sure the stream's still running. Give me 30 seconds so that this thing...
It looks like it's still running.
Okay, good. Alright. Oop, there it went. Hurry.
Oh no, the overlay.
Clean
Yeah,
your
that
You
room.
really
can't
is
see my
bad.
face!
Clean your
Not my
room.
face!
Clean your GD room, young lady.
Ah, but that's my crafting room.
Gosh.
Yay, crafts.
Yeah, you should see
Look,
the...
here's my room. I'm gonna turn off my filter now. Y'all can see.
blah, 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 blah.
Gross.
You can see
Alright.
the
Well,
Keurig up there and the paintings. And my wife's gaming desk, which is right next to mine.
Oh, cute.
that is really weird.
Yeah, I'm stuck in a corner, so
Yeah, and then...
even if you could see, it would just be a corner with a picture of my kids behind me.
Oh,
Nice.
Well...
I don't know how to turn that off, but
Yeah, I don't know why it decided... Zoom crashed on me, and now it's doing this.
Well,
yeah, you're going.
here's my beverage fridge. We'll just this is my
Gotta have
this is my little keg thingy, micro keg.
Gosh.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I dig that.
Thank you. And down there is the computer I built for my wife.
Oh, nice.
Hold on, let me see if I can turn it on. I'm literally just stalling. F.
I appreciate the stall.
Tell me when you're ready to not be stalling. There's
I know.
the PC. I set up all the RGB.
You know, honestly,
I swear
very
I know
pretty.
that case.
I don't know why it
Is it?
decided to do
Is
that.
that a NZXT case?
It's a it's an Antec. I can't
Okay,
remember.
I
They
think
look
it's a computer case.
But there's
like.
the
Indeed.
there's the dried roses and a Keurig for her. She gets
Ooh,
Windows
double
10,
monitor setup, but you get 11. Is that how it goes?
and I get Windows.
Look at
My,
that
my,
handsome
my
devil.
Post Malone, my Bob Ross, and my Patrick Stump.
Incredible.
And my
No,
who's
only-
sleeping.
Oh,
And
Dino,
I think
the best
next to
character
my
in the
whiskey
show.
glass. And I'll mute
Please,
myself.
God, let me go. set me free.
There
What?
you go.
Today I was drinking my wine from a mason jar because that's how classy I am.
Hey, we're
I
back.
dig it.
Today I was drinking my mixed beverage from a mason jar because that's how classy I am.
Today I was drinking my milk from a skull. Because that's how.
Right.
Skulls
that's
of
how
your
I am.
enemies.
Because that's how weird you are. I can say that because I'm
Listening to the weeping and lamentations of the women of your enemies, or
The women?
I don't know.
I don't know if I.
All right,
doing
so
my
Because
best
you've
here.
slain your enemies, and so they're.
Wow.
everyone's getting moved into a new box. Apologies.
Ooh, that's my favorite.
Oh, change places.
You are not all controllable, and that's not in English. Flight, I'm so sorry for probably
so
your
small
OCD that I am probably triggering at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's all over.
Yeah, I'm trying, okay? I have to
Yeah, there is a margin between me and Ari and Ben in the bottom of this the overlay. It's not gonna fly.
listen. I'm doing the best I can.
You're doing great. Give me actually half a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Three. Alright, everyone is somewhat in their place, or new place. As long as they're inside the boxes, it's okay. Thank you, Flight. Appreciate your words of confidence. Alright, so yes, you, Hakan, are going to get a ping of undeadness. There's certainly some around you within the mile. Yep.
Ghost is undead. Pretty much.
That she is.
But I definitely get something from the corpses, or from the sarcophagi direction.
I can't tell you where they are locally because the spell just kind of does a general ping.
Like a radar sort of.
Yeah,
Not
but like not a specific one. It's just like, oh, there is something here, but it doesn't tell you. It specifically says it does not tell you where it's at, which I personally think is a dumb added to that spell. But there is undead within a mile of you. Maybe in the coffins, and maybe not.
It does give some benefit to having a paladin along who can actually sense the more specifics, in close.
Yeah, absolutely.
Body is like on the altar still, right?
Yes, the body is very old, very murdered, very desiccated, and very moth-eaten. And there's a ghost above it looking very sad.
Can I walk over to the altar?
Absolutely, you may.
Can I look up at her and go, can I try to make this not as... Can I cast a spell to try to clean up your body a little bit? So
She-
it can look proper?
She will give a very slow and mournful nod. She will not move, other than that.
I'll look at her and just say, I'm very sorry that this happened to you. And then can I cast Prestidigitation and try to make her body not so murdery?
not so like dried bloody all over the place.
Yeah, just try to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead and move your tokens where you people would be
yeah.
in the room. Oh, Bennett, you're not on the World of Warcraft screen, so we saw the misses for a second. Don't know if you care or not.
What?
Your background is gone, so we saw the misses.
Oh.
Don't know if you care or
Oh,
not.
was she wearing clothes?
Yes.
She was, in case you weren't aware.
Yes.
In case you didn't notice.
Yes. Just in case you cared or not. But yes, everyone go ahead and move your tokens where you want them to be in the room. So
Yep, it's there.
go ahead.
Brendlin is like near the door, standing there, like looking at everyone, like, okay, we're just ignoring the horrible, scary ghost in the corner. Okay, that's good. All right. You're talking to. Okay.
Alright, do I hear
Oh
this?
my goodness.
Are you saying this out loud or is this like internal monologue?
Yeah, it's definitely out loud.
Okay,
All right.
Can no, you know what? I'll be nice. I'm just gonna shoot you a really angry look.
All right. And you would, with your prestidigitation, see, I can say other words besides names. Not say other words, that is. With that, you're going to see the brown, dried blood on the altar and around her body disappear. And some of the dust on her dress is going to disappear as well. Well, the ghost, she'll hover down a little bit, reach out a hand, and just smooth the dress a little bit, just trying to get rid of some wrinkles. She won't touch you though. But let's move over to. Go ahead.
Oh, I wanted to ask her if there was somewhere she'd like her son.
I didn't quite catch that.
I wanted to ask her if there was a place for the body. Resting place.
She is actually not going to speak, but she will just point her finger just where it's at. And I'm going to move over to Mendrock Gromes because I see her over there on the coffins.
Yes, I am. I'd like to do a quick rubbing of the names on the coffins, the sarcophagi. Just taking a quick, like, just like putting a paper over it and doing a quick, charcoal rubbing across it so
Okay.
I can find those and appropriately shame them.
Well, that'll be. I won't even have you roll for it because that's pretty easy to do. And you will see that there are, on 5 different coffins, 5 different last names. Not first, just the last. But they are as follows: Iverson, Moldavia, Bartov, Argovian, and Tulisi. And something you don't even, with your background and your history being investigator, you don't need to roll for this. You know that each one of those 5 names is prominent family in the country. Like, they're high officials. Like, these guys are not just podunk town. Like, these are known names.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Excellent. I would indicate then also when I take the rubbing, marking which one they were from left to right. As far as the like number 1 on the left, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Gotcha.
and so on.
All right, no problem.
That'll take me a minute or two. So
Okay.
a lot of other stuff happen.
Let's go over to Hakan.
I'm gonna do just a simple insight check on the ghost because I assume Bennett had told us that the ghost was telling us to get out at some point.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't get shit. I got a 1. I got a 1.
You got it, one.
It happens.
This ghost is sus as fuck.
This ghost is very ghosty.
Yes, like, when is this ghost gonna start going there and just possess Alaya? When are we all gonna start fighting each other?
Did you mean Alea?
What the freak? I don't even know who Alaya is, but I bet you if she was here, she'd be possessed too. It's just waiting for you.
I got possessed.
Totes. Alright. Bennett, is there anything that you would like to do right now?
I think my character right now is just a little too intimidated to do anything. He's probably waiting for direction, just like he's used to from his professors. He's waiting for someone to walk him through this lab.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely, I do.
I think Brenlin's gonna see you over on the other side there doing jack all, and be like, Bennett, does anything in your wizard schooling that would help here? Any sort of, maybe you can banish it. I don't know. Maybe you can reason with it.
Yeah. See, I would tell you I could detect its thoughts. I could see in the dark. I could feather fall or detect magics, or charm a person, but I don't believe this to be a person. I could cast magic missile.
Well, we'll keep that in the back pocket.
I cast magic missile.
Oh shit!
Do you actually?
No.
Oh.
I'm answering the question of one bard with the enthusiasm of a bard.
I dig it.
To give him the
You're matching energy.
I'm matching his energy.
Gotcha.
I'm matching the bard's energy right now.
I love it.
I'm letting him know that I have but so many spells that I have genuinely mastered, and none of them seem to really apply because most of them are about shooting lightning or or shooting missiles or seeing in the dark, and none of that really works right now.
All right. Well,
I mean, if we were in combat, but
I guess out of character.
I will say I do now believe I have a dispel magic in my third spell slot, ready to go, but I'm not detecting any magic right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Right. Well, good to know. If things turn for the worse, you keep that magic missiles ready to go.
It's funny that you say that, because exactly at this moment in time, you are all going to hear and feel as the stones beneath you on the floor start rumbling, as 5 pairs of desiccated hands burst up from the cold, dried brown blood over by the altar. In a few moments,
Oh, why do I have to say it? Why do I have to say it?
you're going to see 5... Why? Sorry. It's a wonderful time for it to freeze, don't you love it?
Always.
Yes. So, I will try and get it to unfreeze. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. You can just pretend that you can see stuff crawling out of the floorboards, because why not? Sounds like a good thing to do on a Tuesday.
My favorite.
Oh no.
It's Wednesday?
I was
Sorry,
about to say.
Wednesday. There we go. Alright, so you all will see this. 5 undead ghouls of the supposedly former eternal, quote-unquote, scions, all missing a ring finger, all looking very hungry, and all, Yeah, wanted to go for some nice, gooey, fleshy people to appease that hunger. So if y'all would mind rolling initiative for me, that would be great.
Right.
Come on, dice. Roll
Oh.
so good.
Here's where
23
lightning
for
comes into
Hakan.
play.
Oh, Hakan, yeah, boy. Love to hear it.
Let's see if I get above a 4.
I doubt it.
Hey, 14.
Ooh.
Plus
Awesome.
2, 16.
Nice.
Way to go.
Bennett has 17.
17 for Bennett.
21 for Mendrock.
Nice. All right. And Alea.
Rolled a 2.
2 for Alea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty. We have our order, folks. It's time to rumble. First up is going to be Hakan with Mendrock on base.
Of course.
It's just gonna be like, I knew it.
Yeah.
Fucking knew it. He's going to Hunter's Mark the one that's closest to him as a bonus action.
Alright, let me see if I can make these like a little bit easier to tell apart. Yeah. I'm gonna give them all colored dots because they all look the same. Give me a second. Come on. Okay, they are all color coded. So are we looking for green or blue?
How far apart are green and blue, out of curiosity?
They are exactly a 5-foot square apart.
Nice. I'll Hunter's Mark the green one.
Alright.
Then I will attack them. And I have the Horde Breaker feat, so it says once on each of my turns when I make a weapon attack, I can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original target and within range of my weapon.
Nice.
So I get 2 attacks at level 6. Does that mean I get a third attack? Or is it just spreading the 1 attack?
Forrest, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's 3 attacks.
It was an additional attack, you said, right?
Yeah, you can make another attack with the same weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get 3 attacks.
Okay.
Bring it on. And these are
You
all...
don't get 2 full attack actions. You just get the additional weapon attack.
Okay.
And you said this was against green?
Yeah, 2 will be against green, and then the third will be against blue.
Perfect. And just to remind everyone does have 1 flask of holy water. Alright, go ahead. Hakan.
Okay, one of those will probably miss with the 3 plus 9, so that's 12.
That hits.
Oh, wow, okay. And the other one was 19 plus 9.
That
so
definitely
that's-
hits.
And then I'll roll damage first.
Yeah.
And okay, that's 16 points of damage to Greeny.
Okay.
And attack on blue. Natural 20.
Hot diggity dang. Roll that
Nice.
double damage, boy.
Okay.
Do it.
That's 14 points of damage.
Alright.
Bluey.
They look very angry. They're not happy with these developments, but, yeah. Is that in your turn?
Action, bonus action. I'll move to the stairs.
Alright. Alright. Mendrock Gromes, you are up with Bennett on deck.
Since I'm hiding behind the sarcophagi,
Definitely get cover.
could we say that I'm surprising a creature?
Yeah, they definitely have not seen you. They were underground.
All right. Let's see. Then I wanna. How high is the ceiling in here?
20 feet.
Okay, I'll have to move up then. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go for throwing a holy water right there between orange and purple.
Okay. According to this, I looked it up because I had no idea how much I realized. That is a range of 10 feet to throw it.
I'm gonna change my entire thought process on this.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna real quick pop the cork on the holy water,
Okay.
dip a bolt in it
Dig it.
for my hand crossbow,
Mm-hmm.
and since he attacked green and blue, I'll double up on that, and I will attack with my hand crossbow on the green.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Do it.
Nope, that was the wrong section. It's in actions. Okay. So, I'm gonna roll. By the way, just so it's clear, because I know there's the sound of more dice, for further randomization, I like to roll with 2 dice. I'm going off of my purple die here for what I get. It's not just, I'm not like rolling with advantage every time.
Gotcha.
But anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and make that attack. It did not go well, which is sad, because I was really looking forward to something going well with it. Okay, anyway, it was only a 9.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna fly a little bit to the left.
Okay. However, as after I do that, I'm also going to give the help action to Alea, who's
Nice.
back behind all of them by herself.
Yeah, that's
So I'm gonna like also grab a rock and like throw it at the wall over here to try and draw their attention, kind of thing.
okay. Where'd my D20 go? Hey, look, there it is. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I rolled. Yeah, they look at the rock. Alright, so next would be Bennett with Brynlin on deck.
My action. I honestly am not sure. Can you ask the party what to do? Is that allowed?
Of course.
Yeah, talking is a free action.
Yes.
Okay. I would ask the bard, and indeed also the what's his word? Hakan, the dwarf, who is the soldier who has been in combat before, what to do in this situation.
The lightning sounds good to me. Lightning, missiles, anything you got? Blow them up.
Lightning goes in a straight line.
Yeah, I don't have lightning, but I have missiles. What I'd like to hear from Hakan what he thinks.
I will
Being the
shout out.
soldier and all.
I'll shout out, magic missile is definitely a good idea.
Okay. Am I allowed to still use that now that I've asked them for advice?
Of course.
Absolutely, bud.
Okay. Then I want to use my my 3rd level spell slot for magic missile.
Absolutely. A magic missile automatically hits, so go ahead and just roll damage for me.
Okay, it says 1d4 plus 1. Is that correct?
I think that's a. Is that a lower level than third? Am I incorrect?
No, the higher levels, you get additional
Just
missiles.
Yeah, more missiles. Yeah, so
Okay.
you can choose how many people hit or how many. So 1d4. Okay. So I
Hot
rolled
dang.
a 4.
Nice.
Plus 1, I guess. So
So-
each missile hits for 5, and that's count plus 2. So that's 5 darts of 5 damage. And how many targets am I dealing with here? I'm gonna zoom into the map here.
There are
There are-
5.
Okay, well then
Yeah.
I guess I hit all 5 for 5 damage then.
Hot diggity dang! I will mark it. All 5 of them looked royally pissed. Like that was just why.
How rude.
And now instead of looking at the rock, they're all looking at Bennett and Hakan, because those two are the only ones that have made them feel the ouchies. But Brenlin, let's see if you can change that with let me double check. Yeah, the Eternal Scions are on deck.
Oh.
So
Oh, you're saying so it's me and then them?
yes.
Okay. All right, let me just double check this.
Right.
Okay. So large would take up 2 spaces on the board, right?
What do you mean?
A large sized item.
I think that's a 4x4 or 2x2. Sorry, for a total of 4. Is that correct?
Would it?
A large creature is 2x2. Yeah. I'm not sure about items. What are you thinking?
Performance of creation.
Hmm.
Okay.
Creation bard.
Yeah, it's probably still 2x2. I would
Yeah.
guess,
Okay.
just by size category.
In that case, Brenlin's going to be like, "Oh my god," and he's going to move 20 feet back, and he's going to use his performance of creation to strum some tunes on his lyre as he's running back. It's a kind of a lead guitar sort of thing on his lyre.
On your tiny little harp.
It's like a ukulele. I love it. What are you summoning, bud?
He's going to summon just a little barricade. Let's see. It's going to be, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it'll be right. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, can you see this ruler?
I can see the ruler. Yes.
Okay, it'll be in those 4 squares right there.
Okay.
And it's just like a little barricade that would be like shaped in a like a C shape, right? Facing towards him.
All right.
Yeah, and it would just be made of like a metal, I suppose.
All right. Well, we're going to pretend that that is C shape, but
Right.
yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Well, just a
and
visitor.
it'll take up a 20-foot cube.
All right. I have done my level best with what I have.
Yep, and that will be his turn.
Butimus. All right. So next up will be the Eternal Scions with Alea on deck.
Oh.
All right. So, my turn. All right. All 5 of these guys use pack tactics, so that's
Uh-oh.
fun.
Oh, wow.
So
Not Alea. They're looking at Bennett.
yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I was gonna say Harkon heard the 2 of them the most, but now there's a
Hakan?
Barracan. Hakan, take another chaos die because of my inability to say words that are correct. Just
have
remember, you
pretty
have
bad.
2 of them now, so you can
How do
use them
chaos
on.
die work?
They're basically a bardic inspiration that you can use whenever at your choice. That gives you 1d6. So now you have 2 of them, and you can use them at your discretion.
Okay.
I cannot word or brain today. All right. They can only move 30 feet. So, lo siento. Much lo siento.
I forgot about Bardic Inspiration, by the way. Can I use my bonus action to give someone inspiration real fast?
Of course.
I will give that to Bennett.
Bennett?
It's a D8.
Excellent choice, because all 5 of these bad boys decided that their new favorite meal is wizard.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's such a thing as threat in this.
I am so sorry for what I'm planning on doing.
No. No, there
Are
really
you-
isn't.
Are you thinking, like aggro kind of thing?
Yeah. Is there an aggro table?
Not
Table?
really. No.
There's just who hurt them the most and who didn't put a barricade between themselves and it. These guys have very,
That's kind of an aggro table.
if you will, they have a -3 intelligence, so they're thinking, ow, yum, and easiest line of sight. So, unfortunately, thanks to the wall there, that's you. I am so
Gotcha,
sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah,
They
no,
have-
it-
Don't lie, Neffy.
It's his first game, and they have multi-attack.
Oh my god.
Plus, we don't have any clerics. We only have a
you-
bard.
Did you
Okay.
take that sweet shield spell by any chance?
I do
Me?
have.
No, I took tidal waves, so I'm ready to go, dude. Next time,
That's a good one.
Yeah.
If you make it,
if I survive this, boy howdy, they're gonna be ready. Gonna be wearing
All right.
suits
I'm
on.
gonna.
being the key word.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to roll 10 times, and you're gonna
Oh
tell
my.
me
Whoa.
if they hit or not.
Hold up. The two
Oh,
in the back,
wait.
did they have 10-foot reach?
No, but they do have 30-foot speed. And I measured it. It was 30 feet all the way.
It's
I'm just saying
it's
the
more
two
a
in the
matter
back.
of
Oh yeah, you're right. You are right. Yeah, no. Thank you. I'm legit so glad you said that. Like legit. So that moves it down to only 3 that can hit you this time. Unfortunately, with pack tackets, every single one of them get advantage, so I'm going to be rolling 6 attacks against you. Well, technically, no. Yes, 6 attacks
Yeah.
at advantage. So
Yeah.
12 rolls. So you tell me, I'm going to state out numbers, you just say hit or miss for your AC number.
because multi-attack and each of them has advantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to tell me what an AC is.
What
your
is your
armor
armor
class.
class?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's in a little shieldish looking icon.
11. Okay.
Oh, mama.
So yeah, the AC is 11. So
All right, and you make sure in your inventory that your armor is actually clicked on for equipped.
He's a wizard.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, good point.
yeah, I'm a wizard.
It was nice knowing them.
All right. Ah! Well, I
Nice.
totally bounced my d20. Ooh, you're lucky. 13,
Hits.
11,
Hits.
19,
Hits.
13,
Hits.
Surely one of these will
nat
miss.
20,
Hits.
another nat 20.
Holy.
It's 6
Okay.
hits and 2 criticals.
Not that it'll do a whole lot of good, but I'll throw the 2 chaos dice at the 13 and 11.
Absolutely. Technically not how they work, but I'm absolutely going to take it. No, I am going to take it. Alright, so that will turn the 13 into a 9, so that misses. And that will turn the 11 into a 4. So those 2 will miss. So only 4 hits and 2 criticals, correct?
2 of them are criticals, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a lot of dice. Give me a second.
We're crossing our fingers for you, Bennett.
Alright.
Probably just said that had all 5 missiles hit the 1. If I'm looking back on it.
That
Yeah.
probably would have worked better. Yeah.
You know, it's okay.
A lot of shoulda, coulda, woulda.
It's okay. It's
They didn't teach us this in college.
Yeah, they never teach you what you really need to know for life in college.
They said you guys would do that. They lied.
We would have had you not been eviscerated by ghouls.
Well, that's the thing about not having any, melee fighters really in the party. We have no tank and no healer. Well, I mean, we have sort of a half healer.
That is
I got
21
healing
points of
word.
damage.
Right, that's what I mean. We have a half healer. 21.
21 points of damage, Bennett. Are you alive?
What's it? It says my current health is 38, so I assume that means I'm alive with 15 or
Yes.
17.
So just subtract.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, I'm surprised.
I am happy. All right. Do I want to be mean or would I want to be
I'm-
nice?
Very extremely surprised that you're still alive.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to leave that there and not do any additional damage. I will be nice. Yeah, that will be the Eternal Scion's turn, and that
It's
rings-
a one-shot, Neffy.
Oh no.
It's his first time playing D&D ever.
You're right. You're right. Go on. Go
Yeah.
on.
I feel bad. Anyway, top the other, Hakan with Mendrock Grilms on deck. Did I say any of those names
Wait.
correctly?
I think Alea is
Alea's
up
up.
now.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry.
Alea was on deck.
Totally sorry. I mixed those numbers. I'm so bad. Alea, you are up, and then we will be at the top of the order with Hakan.
All right, here is my question now.
Yes.
I'm gonna say this name wrong. Aganzar's Scorcher. Is a line of roaring flame. It's 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. So, if I cast it towards the group of ghouls, and I cast it so it's more. It would be like 35 feet. If I cast it to where Bennett is 35 feet away from me, it wouldn't hit him, right?
Correct. He will just maybe have some singed hair on his arms.
Even with the 5 foot wide emanation?
I think he will be a-okay, so long as you were 35 feet away from him.
Cool. Alright.
So-
So I'm gonna move closer because I'm 45 feet away.
Go ahead and angle yourself where you wish, and then blast him.
How to do? Okay, I gotta back up 5.
Alright. Do they need to roll any saves or anything, or is it just they hit him?
I'll hit the cast button so it'll come up in. Oh, it rolled it for me. That's cute. 15 points of damage. If they make a dexterity DC of 14, then that's different. Each creature in line must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Alright. Red and blue made it, purple and green failed.
So the ones who failed would take 15, and then the 2 who made it would take half that.
Alright. Alright, anything else you wish to do on your turn?
Can I look over at our ghosty friend and could I will you help us?
She will look at you mournfully, and she will look out at the group. Just kind of a pensive look on her face.
Take revenge.
She will look at you. Roll me persuasion.
Oh, okay, my persuasion. Come on, Dad. I believe in you. That's a nat 20 plus 6.
My girl.
Nice.
Alright, she is gonna get a hardened look in her eyes, and she's just gonna give you a curt little nod.
Hell yeah.
This is gonna be fun. Alright.
Girl.
So. Sorry. I want to make sure I got all of you. Alright. So. It was going to be Harkon's turn, but now that Eliza has been persuaded to join combat, it is now Eliza's turn.
Hakan,
Mother trucker. I am so sorry. Take another chaos die, Hakan. Every time I... Call me out on this. Every time I botch a blessed name, you get a chaos die. It just... That's what we're doing now. And I'm sorry I can't do names for Jack. Eliza...
it's okay.
It is, and you guys get to benefit from it now. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Eliza, on her turn, is going to do a fun little thing we like to call possession. On Orangey over here. And where is my dice? See if it succeeds. Oh, yeah. No, he's got a negative on that score. Yeah, Orangey is now possessed. And Orangey's going to attack Greenie for... well, that misses. That definitely hits. D8 plus 3. Where's my D8? Alright. Ooh, nice. That's almost max damage. So it's going to take another 10 damage for Greenie. Greenie is starting to look really rough. Like, part of his shoulder is missing now. It's really bad. Alright. That will end Eliza's turn. So now we will go top of the rider. Rider? That's not even English. Order with Hakan with Mendrock Gromes on deck. Did I say it right this time?
You did.
Yes, you did. I'm really glad that persuasion worked. I was thinking the same thing.
That was so beautiful. Like, beautiful nat 20.
So
In fact-
now I'm just going to... I hunter's marked Greenie, I think.
You did.
So I'm gonna move just a bit more to here so I can get a better line of sight on Greenie.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack him, and then my Horde Breaker will be on Purple Nurple.
Right.
Alright.
One will miss, but 15 plus 9, 24.
Definitely hits.
So that's... Where's my stats?
Is that one on purple?
No, that was Greenie.
Greenie.
I haven't rolled purples yet.
Gotcha.
So that's, what is it? Attack is 1d6 plus 4 plus another d6 for Hunter's Mark. 7, 9 damage on
Beautimous.
Greenie. And 26 on purple.
Oh,
to
that
hit.
really hits. That hits a lot.
That's 7 damage to him.
Alright, 7 to Greenie.
And I will shout out to Bennett, if you can get over here, get over here. I can heal you a little bit.
How much am I allowed to move? I believe it's 30 yards.
30 feet. It's 6 squares.
Yes,
6
and
squared. Okay, that. Hold on, scrolling out.
it is Mendrock's turn first, and then it will be your turn, though.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Mendrock, go ahead and go up with Bennett on deck.
Okay, I'm going to move to there, up to the stairs.
Okay.
I can't reach him, but he's still engaged, or they are now engaged in combat.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make a sneak attack against Green.
Bring it.
Good lord. Why are all the good rolls earlier? That's a 10!
That's unfortunately going to miss.
Yes, it is. It's very unfortunate.
ECA.
Okay.
Any other actions?
Yes. I am going to give the help action to Hakan. And I'll just say, point out a weak spot or a place where I think that the one of them is maybe open in their guard. Look for this. He drops his left shoulder and then attacks or whatever and leaves an opening. So Hakan, you'll have advantage when you make your next attack.
Nice. I just want to say for mainly for Bennett's benefit, if you will, that vial of holy water that you had, it gives really good damage against undead, and you do have one of them on your body, so just remember that. So.
Yeah, you could just throw it down and
get all of them.
At this point, yeah, it's splash damage.
Yeah, it's not gonna hurt you unless you're undead. Are you undead? I'm kidding.
Not yet.
That's a good answer.
Not till he gets his PhD.
Yeah. All right, Bennett, you are up with Brindlin on deck.
Yes, I see all of them. Scions.
Yes.
Scions of what, I question, but I don't know. Or scions of whom, I suppose.
The Eternal Scions is just their title. They're just really shambling ghouls at this moment.
Correct. But as a collegiate, I understand the word scion to mean child. So if a scion or a progenitor, or not progenitor creates a scion, it must have an ancestor to be a scion. I wonder what its ancestor is. But that's okay. I have more pressing matters at hand, like not dying.
So that's what he learned at Wizard College.
Yeah, the word scion means like ancestor, or like descendant. It means descendant, essentially.
Yeah.
Descendant of what? I don't know. But at this point, I'm hoping to make them the last of their lineage. So I'm going to go ahead and panic and throw down that holy water straight down on the ground and hopefully splash everyone nearby, because they're all within like 5 feet of me, if I'm looking at this correctly.
All of them aren't, but 3 of them are. Or you could throw it down in the middle of the group of the ghouls and.
Oh, can I throw them
stuff.
at one of them?
Yes. It's going to do splash damage. I will point out that Orange, you did see, is currently possessed by the ghost of Eliza, and she has attacked them already, so you do with that as you will.
Yeah,
But-
I'll be honest, I don't know their aggro status. They're, like you said, they're -3 intellect ghouls. I have no clue whether that means they're going to go towards her or towards me. I'm probably just going to throw them. I mean, like I said, I'm panicking, so,
That's
you know,
fair.
chaotic good and all. Chaotic, I'm just going to throw the holy water right into the middle of this ghoul pack against the most angriest looking ones. And hopefully I splash them.
All right. I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, see which one's the angriest one. 3, so that would be Greenie. Greenie looks the angriest.
That tracks.
Okay, yeah, he is also the most.
Like the Hulk.
And I don't like these stats, so I'm going to change them on the fly, because I can do that with my DM powers. So roll me 2d10 damage of holy water damage. Just roll 2d10s for me.
Dang.
Yeah. I said 2d4 points of damage against someone. I'm like, that's
It says 14.
nice. So he's going to have 14
Not bad
damage.
at all.
It's better than average.
Yes.
Yeah.
And while I'm throwing down the water, I believe I'm allowed to use tidal wave. Am I still allowed to use tidal wave? I still have a 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah, I mean, you just threw a flask, so I will absolutely let you do a spell. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna conjure a wave of water crushing down. It's gonna be 20 feet long and 10 feet wide. So it's gonna encompass both green and blue and purple and red. It's a horizontal wall, and it's 10 feet tall. Like I said, it's 10 feet wide and 10 feet tall and 20 feet long, and it's just gonna knock them over. With all that water, they have to make a dex saving throw, and on failed save, they take 4d8. And they are
Beautiful.
prone, so 4d8 for each one of them on
Alright.
dex.
And what did you say the DC was for the dex? The
I don't know
saving
what
throw?
DC means.
What is
So
your
look for your spell DC.
Yeah.
What
Uh,
is-
where is
On
that?
the
If you
spell,
click on
it will
spell,
say a number on the
it'll
top.
say save DC.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, for the
Uh,
dex.
If you click on spells on your character sheet, it'll be right there in the top of that little window. Next to your spell attack and modifier.
Hold on.
Yeah, are you on
Okay,
D&D Beyond?
oh, say 15. Yeah, 15. Save DC. Yeah, sorry, it's very small.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
extremely small compared
For sure.
compared to the other text.
All
Yeah,
right.
it says +4 modifier, +7 spell attack, 15 save DC.
You said they moved back 20 feet and are
Well-
knocked prone?
It says they take 48 damage and are knocked prone. It doesn't say they move at all.
Oh. Well, all 4 of them failed, so.
Dang, nice.
I would say,
Okay.
I mean, just the way it says it moves 20 feet, to me, that they move 20 feet, so I'm just going to go ahead and move them 20 feet, because I said so. And go ahead and roll me those damages.
Okay,
Damage.
And
4
how-
8-sided dice?
You moved them 25
Okay,
feet.
slash
though.
roll 4d8. Okay, so 8, 8, 8, and 6.
Dang, holy crud.
Okay, yeah, how do you want to do this for green and bluey?
I just
Wild.
let's just go clockwise: blue, red, purple, green. I guess.
No, he
Sorry.
doesn't know what that means because he's
I never
never
know what
played
that
D&D
He's a
before.
baby! Go ahead, if you would,
Yeah, I have
Forrest.
no idea what that means.
How do you
All
want
right.
to do this? Sorry,
So-
go ahead.
Yeah, so Bennett, how do you want to do this means it's an invitation for you to describe how you just destroyed blue and green. So
okay.
what we all see when you do it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you're being
yeah.
invited into the narrative.
Yes.
Okay. Well, so the sitch with this obviously pretty strong tidal wave that just knocked them down. The reason it was so effective is because they're so dusty. As we would call them back in college, dusty mofos. And the moisture that I just conjured was strengthened by all that nasty sludge water that we kind of went through earlier. A little bit of moisture got drawn out of the room, and I threw it down on these guys. And as you said earlier, they were essentially desiccated, right? You know, so it's kind of like throwing water on some dried out mofos, and it just kind of like canceled out their situation. So
they just like dissolve.
yeah, exactly. It was pretty much just like putting one of those little dino pills
They
in
dissolve into
water. Yeah,
like ghoul pudding.
Yeah, I essentially just made ghoul pudding. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, I took some dried out ghoul powder and I threw water on it, and it just made destruction.
Someone needs to clip that. Okay, so you will all see that beautiful scene as 2 ghouls dissolve into little puddles of pudding. And purple looks like it's almost pudding, like he's struggling. Red is kind of hanging on, but it's dicey. So, that was beautiful, and I love it. Thank you. All right, so that will be Bennett's turn. Any additional movement or anything you'd like to do?
No, I don't think I have anything else.
You have up to 30 feet of movement you can
Yes.
do as well. So you can move your character.
Being a wizard, I'm fine with being on the back line, so I'm gonna stay back where I'm at.
You're literally in
You're
the
the
front.
You're
one
front
of the
line.
closest.
Wait,
Yeah.
where am I? Well, okay, technically, so the way I see it, I've still got my back to the wall, and yes,
That's
I am
fair.
next to the possessed girl. But as far as I'm concerned, if I believe her name is
Eliza.
Eliza. Sorry,
You're fine.
some friendly woman is possessing this that's near me, so she's not a threat. So I'm not really worried about her.
Okay.
So as long as no one is a threat near me and I've got my back to the wall, I'm solid.
I'm going to tell you this because you're new, that they can still move to you and attack in one turn. Like, when their turn comes up, they can absolutely still get to you right where they are. So
Actually,
So should I probably stand behind the stronger people?
you might want to just slide over on the wall or something.
yeah.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna slide behind the stronger, bigger people, like the dwarf, who is a soldier, who I secretly have a little, respect for, because I'm just like, I have a lot of, book learning, and he's all about the streets, and so I kind of look up to this guy, so I'm just gonna go stand right behind him, essentially.
That's interesting.
But you
I
definitely-
always have to look down at him.
I was about to say,
That's another.
Literally
That is
do
another
not.
way to look at it. But that's where I'm at. I'm moving back, and I'm all good.
I love it. All right, thank you, Bennett. That will bring us to Brenlin, and that will put the Eternal Scions on deck. Go for it, Bardy Bard.
Okay.
You just watched your buddy turn some ghouls into soup. What you gonna do?
I gonna whip out that trusty lyre. Pluck it up. Again, I play Thunderstruck by
AC/DC?
AC/DC on my lyre. I believe we have some audio prepared for this. No, sound guy didn't get that. Okay.
Are you not gonna sing it yourself?
Oh, of course, yeah. Brendan starts plugging, and he's like,
You see the possessed one go.
You've clearly never listened to AC/DC.
I believe that's how they sound. Who went to Bard College?
My two music degrees say I did. But,
Yeah, what's your new job again?
choir and musical theater teacher at a high school.
Ew.
I'm just playing with you. You continue.
Brendan has
I love what you did.
bachelor's degree in barterism. So,
Well, I've got two. So,
Oh.
oh.
with
No, it's
his
great.
Extreme skill and talent and very accurate reproduction of that song. He will use his animating performance to animate the barricade that he had just created.
Oh dang.
Awesome.
And basically, it stands up. So like the C shape, basically, it becomes legs, and it starts running because. He'll use his bonus action to direct it to attack, and it just starts going dun, 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 and it's gonna just
Like stomping.
face plant slam on purple there.
What's the range?
Well, it has a 30-foot speed. It becomes a animate creature.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, but I am all about this. Does it need to make any saves, or is it just slam?
It's an attack, so
Okay.
it's going to roll to hit.
Please do. I want this to work.
Yeah. Hopefully it will. Let me just double check on its stats. D&D Beyond is not convenient for this. Points. Just trying to see what the 2-hit bonus is on this attack. Okay, I got it. Here we go. I don't have dice. I forgot. Let me roll this d20 digital. Oh my god, it's another 4. How many 4s? It's like the 5th 4 I've rolled this campaign. I don't believe that'll hit.
Yeah. He trips.
That would be a 8 plus. That would be an 11 to hit.
Oh, bro, that's their AC. Meets it.
What?
Meets it. I kid you not.
Gosh, that's wild.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Go
Then
on.
It is going to do a d10. Oh, nice.
Nice.
8 plus. 3. 13 damage. Or, sorry, no, 11 bludgeon, force damage, actually, weirdly.
Huh. Let me do some math.
As it literally just goes bah and face plants on it.
How do you want to do this?
Exactly how that, just this big, just metal barricade that's just a C shape just stands up. It's 20-foot cube and just like the ground shakes as it runs, and as it gets to it, it just stops and then falls over and just absolutely smushes it.
All right, so far we've got ghoul pudding, and now we have ghoul powder.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
shouldn't sniff that.
No.
No, that was.
I'd call it ghoul paste.
Yep, you know what? You're not wrong. You're right. You is
Oh, it's a
right.
cool pancake.
All right. Red's not too happy about that, but who cares? All right. So, anything else that you would like to do on your turn, Brinlin?
No, that'll be it for me.
All right. So, if I am doing numericals, that leaves poor old Red, who is kind of shocked, but not that smart. And yeah, all he can do is move forward and try to attack his buddy Orange that attacked him earlier. So that will hit. That will also hit. So if both of those hit in the same turn, they get a bite attack. That one will also hit. Hot dang. Okay. 6, 9, and 19 damage. Red's still alive, and or not red. Orange is actually barely even scratched, but that's okay. So yes, that will put us down to Alaya.
Cool.
You mean Alea?
Mother trucker. Take
That's
a chaos die. Alaya is up with Eliza on deck.
All right.
No Kuhosh last. Oh, thank you, Kregan. If I had the ability, I would give you a chaos die, Kregan.
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife at 3rd level on our dear red friend. So that's 60-foot range, and then it's a 5-foot sphere.
Okay.
So on a hit, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shards explode. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay.
So I will roll to hit. Does math, hold on. 22 hit?
That really hits. That hits a lot.
Yeah, okay. So he takes 1d10 because I can read. So then because the shard explodes, does it take the additional 2d6? Oh, that
Yes.
was the 4. Okay, so 1d10. Well, that was
That's
one.
where the dex check comes in, isn't it? Or the dex save?
Yeah.
All right. So I will roll Dex for Orange. Yeah, that's a fail, and Dex for Red. That's also very much a fail. So they both failed.
Okay, so it's 1 point of damage for the D10, and then for the
Oh.
after the saving throw is 6 in total. Yeah.
All right. Both red and orange are starting to look kind of not very happy. All right. Any other options or actions?
Sorry, Eliza.
She gives a thumbs up.
I think that's it, because I still have my mage hand with my books. So
That's amazing. All right. Next up will be Eliza, and she shall once again attempt to hit red. That will hit. That will miss. All right. So. 8 damage. All right. So back up, Hakan, with Mendrock Groms on deck.
Remember, you have advantage from the help action.
And I think a bardic inspiration, or was that someone else?
That was Bennett.
Bennett. Sorry, my mistake. Go ahead.
Okay. Real quick, I just want to make sure of something. Scion means descendant. We found children's encyclopedias. Please tell me these aren't children's-sized ghouls.
No, these are just some really stupid people who believe in whatever occult stuff that they found off the flea market and
Okay,
from
yeah.
swindlers.
It was just a fancy word.
Yep.
They tried to make themselves sound smart.
Yep.
They-
The
Yeah, I'm
secret
pretty sure they
order.
just think it, you know.
I mean, I would
Sounds
personally, I
good.
would interpret it to the secret eternal order of eternal children, but who knows?
Children of Eternity.
There you go. I like it.
All right, so I'll attack red with my 2 basic attacks. Both will hit. It's 13 and a 22.
Hot dang, roll 'em.
So that's. Also, can Hunter's Mark be moved?
You may.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to move it to red.
You got it.
So that's. Am I rolling an extra 1d6 for each attack or just one attack?
You lost me for the Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, I landed both attacks on them. So does Hunter's Mark apply for both attacks or just
Yeah.
one attack?
It's every instance of damage, I
Yeah.
believe.
Okay. That's pretty good. 5, 4, 13, and then another 11. So 24 points of damage.
Bravo. Let me do some quick math. Get there faster. He is looking really bad, but he is still up. Any other movement that you would like to make?
I'm going to use my third attack on orange, which I know is Eliza, but I'm going to shout out to Eliza that this is just to get rid of the corpse,
She
not
gives
to
a
do anything to her.
she gives a thumbs up.
That's going to be 26
That definitely hits.
for 8 damage.
All right. All right. Noted. Any other actions?
Nope, that'll be.
Bennett is playing guitar.
He's playing Thunderstruck.
Are you? Please tell me yes. Also, I listen.
Definitely yes.
Mendrock Groms, you're up with Bennett on deck.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Ooh, that was a terrible ticker.
All right. So I am going to move up on red, and I'm going to make a sneak attack.
Do it. This will be
Okay.
pretty.
This will be as I moved up. I draw my rapier, and I got a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And so it's a D8 and then 3D6 for sneak attack damage. And what's my bonus on that too? I think it's a +3. But I'm double checking. Yes, +3, so 12 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
Basically, I'm going to casually walk up behind him as I draw my rapier, and as I turn back to my companions and I say, with my pipe in my other hand, the key is to sever the spinal cord just at the base of the neck. And I'll just stab right in there and then give it a quick twisting flick. And as the body collapses at my feet, usually this dispels the undead's hold on this plane of existence.
That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time.
Alright. Bravo. Alright. That is Mendrock. Up next is Bennett with Brynlin on deck.
Still can't hear you.
Hero? Still nothing. Someone call help desk.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait a second. He is help desk.
Physician,
The help
heal
desk is
thyself.
coming from inside the call.
I forgot. I didn't even have to move up that close.
well.
I've got my 10-foot reach.
Oh, that's right. You just did it for
Lanky
extra
arms.
swag.
Mm-hmm.
Bun bun.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
There he
There you
is. Welcome back.
Now we hear you.
I think it switched back to my I don't know what. But anyways. Sorry.
Anyways, this is wonderful.
I'm looking to whip out my lightning bolt, if I'm being honest. I know it creates a line 100 feet in front of me. And if I'm looking at the map correctly, there's only one. So I
Yeah.
should be able to strike him and whatever's behind him, which I suspect might be
just-
suspicious.
Just the wall.
What
You
the
never
heck
Yeah,
is-
know.
it's just the wall. But I see a corpse or some BS back there.
That's Eliza's long dead body, yes.
Yeah, long dead body.
Yeah, I made it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As long as we're sure she's not sussy. I just
No, she's an innocent that was sacrificed.
yeah, I do recall they were trying to get immortality and they sacrificed poor Eliza Long to be immortal.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that I'm gonna go ahead and move over a little bit to try and not hit Eliza in that case because it is gonna go out 100 feet in front of me.
Yeah.
Am I
You-
allowed to do that?
You are.
Go ahead. You're the DM.
That's all right. You are allowed to do that. I just will remind you of two things. One, Eliza is currently possessing the ghost that you are trying to target. Two, the animated wall is also in that line, but it is blocking you from hitting Eliza's body. So if you did do that. So
Okay.
if you did it, Eliza may or may not forgive you. I have no idea.
I was gonna say I was under the impression that the animated
Scion? The ghoul?
well
The wall.
the wall would not really be like a
It won't really.
reputation damage.
No.
But
Um,
maybe maybe it would be.
Well,
Maybe
I'm
I-
gonna struggle
No.
because I am all of my other abilities are like charm or feather fall or
you can.
mean-
rock. I'd only have one other damaging spell, and it's gonna damage in a straight line. So
You-
I may need to. I may need to just kind of assist the other folks in this. But my only abilities are to charm someone, which I don't believe works if we're doing anything harmful. Which I
Well, it doesn't work against the undead.
Yeah.
I mean,
But-
we know
Yeah.
that if you kill the thing they're possessing, the ghost just pops out, and it doesn't necessarily hurt the ghost
This is true.
from earlier.
Yes.
So
I'm
You're
gonna
probably
go ahead-
good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Go
go
for
ahead and
it.
say with only 2 damaging spells and the one that I have being a little inappropriate for this current situation, I would go ahead in this case because it's a little bit more related to tact and dealing with unexpected situations. I would probably ask Alaya for her street
Alea.
knowledge. Alea.
I'm
sorry, I really
contagious.
fucked
that's
up.
a chaos die.
I fucked up. I would ask her for her street knowledge, being the ex-criminal streetwalker that she is. She sees a lot and has been through a lot, and so I would ask her for her tactical, real knowledge in this situation, as opposed to the book knowledge or the military disciplinary knowledge that I'm looking for. Give me some street knowledge.
Again, what you want to do, just so I'm clear.
I want to help. I want to help free Eliza by damaging, but I don't know how to do that in a way that's not going to actually just hurt Eliza.
Okay, I'm gonna move closer to y'all. Oh, that's why I can't. Is that okay, DM?
Technically, since Eliza is possessing Orangey at the moment, there are no hostiles. Kind of, but yes, but not. So I will allow free movement at this point in time of everyone.
There. So what you can do is talk to Eliza. And I look at Eliza and I say, hey, this is the last one. Do you want to finish it off yourself?
Eliza / the Eternal Scion is going to look at you, the green eyes of Eliza looking from inside the empty sockets, and she's just going to kind of give... She's going to punch herself in the face.
I love Eliza so much.
That actually hits. She hurts herself for 3 damage,
Nice.
and then she's just gonna go, like, motioning for, come on, help me with this, because this would take a while. Orange doesn't look terribly damaged at the moment. Actually, you know what? Eliza, after she punches herself in the face, is going to end the possession. She will fly off so that you are all free to strike down that mofo, as they say.
Blast 'em.
Yes.
Dusty Mofo, I believe, was the.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. All right. I believe we are still on Bennett's turn, so Bennett, as thou will, with Brinlin on deck.
Well, in that case, I will use a 3rd level spell of Magic Missile, all targeting the same creature, which is 1d4 plus 1d4 times 5, so I guess 5d4.
It's just 1d4 plus 1, and then the damage applies to all 5 hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll 1d4.
And then multiply the total by 5.
Okay, well, that's a one.
That's rough.
That's
So,
rough,
That's
buddy.
5 plus
Plus
5,
one.
so that's 10.
2 times 5. So I guess 10 damage. 10 damage to orange.
All right. He is still up. He's not looking good,
Yeah.
but he is up.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
I guess I'm spent.
Thank you for your service. All right. Brenlin, you are up with the Eternal Scion on deck if he survives.
Okay. Well, undead are immune to psychic damage, right?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Uh-huh.
I suppose so. They don't have a brain. I'm just reading off a card. It doesn't say if they are or not.
If they only, well, if it doesn't.
I will
say,
believe you, sir,
if it
over
doesn't
this here
say.
piece of paper.
Well, doesn't if it doesn't say.
No psychic.
Is it a ghoul? I can check. It's fine.
It is actually,
Well,
Or is it a ghast?
it is none of the above. It is literally just called an Eternal Scion. So it is.
Oh.
I will tell you this: they are not technically ghouls. They are cursed by the god of death into this shape. So they are a not really homebrew because I didn't make it, but someone else made them. So
all right, cool.
It's a
well,
perversion.
yes,
Either
pretty
way,
much.
Brenlin's just going to look at it and say, "Listen, you may be a ghoul, but you're not cool." As I cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh my gosh! All right.
And that'll be 6 points of psychic damage if it takes psychic damage.
I mean, all it says is it's resistant to necrotic and immune to charm, exhaustion, and poison. It doesn't say anything about psychic damage.
Well, if it doesn't say,
yeah,
then-
you know what?
let him
your-
have it.
Yeah, with your cutting words, yeah, you're just gonna see him go. Ugh.
It's my favorite spell in D&D.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, that kills him?
No.
No, okay, sweet. Okay, then I'll pass my turn onto the wall. And then Brendan will take out his sunglasses, put it on, and say, all in all, you're just another.
Mendrock looks back at you and says, another what?
Ghoul that we have to kill. Anyways, and the walls, and I command the wall to go over and attack it. And it dum, 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 dum.
Here, how about I give you control of the wall?
I mean, it's
There you go. But yes,
Sweet.
go
it's
ahead
like-
and
Oh, there it is. Okay. Rolling to try to hit. Here we go. Hey. Okay, that's a 17 to hit.
that
Hey,
very
it's
much
not a
hits.
4.
Yeah, I know. For the first time in forever. Hey, and a natural 10 on that damage.
4.
Plus 3, 13 damage.
Okay.
Force. That's it. Slams down on top of it.
All right, let me math.
Do, 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 do.
By some miracle of the Almighty, that thing is half out from underneath the wall, and he's trying to crawl away.
Dang. Wow. It's a tough one.
Yeah.
Well, that's all I got.
All right. Yeah. So that would
Believe
be.
you lived through my scathing words.
I can hardly believe it himself. All right. It is the Eternal Scion's turn with Alaya on deck.
Alea?
Mother of Truckers.
Oh my
Another
God.
D6 for you.
You got like 12 of them by
You
now.
should. You really should. Alea. Do I need to roll anything to try and get from out Wally Boy?
Oh, no. It's just an attack. It doesn't grapple or anything.
Oh. Well,
So the wall gets back up.
Yeah, the wall just bum.
all right, you know what?
Extremely quick.
I honestly think it would attack the wall. Because it just came out of nowhere and body slammed it.
Unless it's so insulted by my cutting words that it just rushes from me.
It has a
Which would
negative
make
3
sense.
to an intelligence modifier. I
I know.
really think it attacks the wall. Is that a 6 to hit the wall?
The 6 will not hit the wall. I mean, it does, but it doesn't do any damage.
Hits it ineffectively.
Like a wet slap.
Yeah. Oh, that's not nice. All
Well,
right,
it's wet from the tsunami. The tidal wave.
Alaya, it is your turn.
No.
No,
Oh,
Alea.
Alea.
Alaya. I'm going to spell it a different way.
That's like half of a chaos die, I think. It's pretty
Here,
close.
I'm gonna just write it out a different way.
Write it phonetically.
Yeah. There's a reason I didn't ask how any of the names were spelled.
That's, you know what? Yeah. Leia, like Princess Leia.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway.
I almost gave her space buns too.
Oh, you
What's
shut
she? What's she dressed up as? Alea.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, please go forth and prosper.
I'm gently going to set down my books and dispel my mage hand. I know. All so I can cast Acid Splash at the ghoul bits that are sticking out from under the thing.
It's not under it. Remember, it got up.
Well, it's
Just
like
full on.
there.
It was like one of those thumps from Mario where they go poof, and then they get back up.
So, I'm hurling a bubble of acid at it.
Alright.
It must succeed a dexterity save of 14.
It got a nat 20.
Ah.
That's fine, because I can cast a spell and a cantrip, right?
Well, but does
only-
it do half damage?
No.
It doesn't do half damage on a save for a leveled spell?
It's a cantrip.
No, it's a.
Oh, okay. Acid Splash is the cantrip. Okay.
But yes, you may
You
do
only
a spell.
can do.
Alright, and Hellish Rebuke is only a reaction, right?
Yeah.
I really like Hellish Rebuke.
Alright.
Well, I'm just gonna kill it with fire again. So I'll do another Scorcher spell, this time at 2nd level. So it needs to make another dexterity saving.
That's a 10.
Yeah, so
Woohoo!
fails.
Sweet.
Takes 3d8 fire damage.
Bring it on. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. How do you want to do this?
Woo!
Do you not want me to roll? Or
You
should
can
I-
roll, but I guarantee unless you roll like really roll.
15!
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
So if only I could cast multiple spells. I'm just gonna throw my flames at it, and as I watch it burn, I'm just gonna look at Eliza, and I'm gonna look back at it, and I'm gonna say, "Burn, baby, burn," and I'm gonna look at Eliza, and I'm just gonna say, "Anything else you want to throw into the flames?"
She flips them off.
I just look at her and I say, "I love you." And that's my turn.
You get the feeling Eliza can't really talk.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is officially the end of combat. And since we have gone an hour over our allotted time, which I'm so sorry for, folks, I'm just going to do a very quick wrap up. So you are able to get revenge on Eliza's murderers. You tidy up her body, perform a few funeral rites, and Eliza gives a smile as she fades away into the afterlife. Somewhere in a nearby cemetery, suddenly, many black roses spring into bloom under the midnight sun. Moon, good lord, where'd that come from? Each one of you feels a little different, a little lighter inside, as you have all received Eliza's blessing. Sometime in the future, each one of you may call upon Eliza one time when they are dying, Upon doing so, Eliza appears and heals your dying PC for 2d8 hit points.
Awesome.
That'll come in handy in the sequel.
Yeah, really.
Hey.
Alright. You all go back upstairs. Cecil is grateful, very grateful, that you have finally rid him of the ghost that he didn't know was there, but now does, and now isn't. So you all are able to have free rooms, ale, and peach pies anytime that you are in the area from Cecil. Yes. And as for the Brisley family, which were Victor, Naomi, and Nell, at Nell's assistance, you are gifted a kitten named Dottie, as well as some candy, another 5 vials of holy water, and they slip you a piece of paper for each one of you, an invitation if you're interested to join the Deathbringers. And you all, after that, get a nice, good night's sleep.
Yeah, Brenlin is not interested at all. This kitten, what type of cat are we talking about?
It is a black cat with a little bit of white, like eyeballs, and a little bit of white, or grayish white on the tips of his ears, with bright blue eyes.
Pretty cute.
Yes.
8 out of 10.
All right. We'll go around and we can just give a little signing off and where we can find you for any socials or plugs that you would like to say. Let's start off with Forrest.
I am Forrest Leader, and you can find me as Fearless Leader on Twitter and TikTok and on the Discord. I am going to be DMing the final part of the 415 to Baldur's Gate. So part 3 of the one shot. As they're getting ready to see what's up with a dragon in the train engine, and yeah, that's all. That's me.
All right.
I'm Paul.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't say when it is. July 29th. It's at it should be about 5:30 Pacific time. 8:30 Eastern time, and everything in between.
There you go.
Moving on to Paul.
I am Paul. You can find me in North Texas.
Okay. Moving on to Ari.
Hey y'all, I'm Ariana Jackman. You can find me on the Discord at Stabby Queen, as well as social medias at Ariana Jessica 16. Yeah, I will be playing in Mayhem on Friday, and you can also catch me in Baldur's Gate on the 29th. I also recently finished the premiere run of Mi Abuela Queen of Nightmares. If you're interested in checking out our off-Broadway production, I do have a YouTube link. We also have merch for sale and are currently fundraising to potentially take the run to another theater. So, message me if you want to check that out.
Woo!
All right, moving over to Joe.
Hey, I'm Joe, and you can find me on Twitter at jsanctuary24. My Discord is TEWR. And the only thing I really have to plug is the Patreon for the Sci Fantasy tabletop RPG that I'm working on and hope to make an actual play of some point in the future. Patreon is patreon.com/ongloriouswings. And I'll post that into the chat.
Thank you. All right, and last but not least, Ben.
I don't have any social media at all.
That was probably for the
That's
best.
okay.
Yeah.
Same.
Even if I did, you probably should pay attention to these lot more creative and talented people who've actually thought about D&D more than the last week of their lives. They all seem super chill and creative, so I definitely like check out whatever they're doing right now. Unless you want to hear someone badly noodle around on an old guitar,
Me? Yes.
that would be about it.
All right. And then I'm Nefeli. You can find me as a Drop of Beauty on TikTok occasionally, or as Nefeli or Yori on Discord. And I hope you all have a great evening. Thanks for watching. Bye!
Bye.